Hey, what's up, Michael? You're the guy who's gonna have 10,000? Okay. Live now, talking about the Demon Slayer movie, recapping the Nintendo Direct. Kerbal Space Program, Donkey Kong. What's a thumbo? Thumbnail. I'm using it for the thumbnail. Hey, what's up, Dream? Long time no see. How you doing today? I feel like I've said it. I was complimenting you. What a thumbo. Oh, I thought you were asking what's a thumbo. I'm like, that's a phrase I've definitely used 100 million times. Thank you. This was, as annoying as he is when I give credit, this was a Michael idea. Having stream on in the background as background noise as I animate, that's cool. Hopefully you don't care too much about Demon Slayer spoilers, because it will be touched on, briefly. I will have a thing on screen that says it, but just because, like, you can't talk about this movie without, like, talking about where the anime goes, because it starts off literally at the end of the anime. Like, the last thing that happens in the anime is how this movie starts. So you can't, and it just goes from there. You watch The Naked Gun? Hold the presses. What did you think? Talking about the Demon Slayer movie, recapping the Nintendo Direct, Kerbal Space Program, Donkey Kong, roguelike, and so much more gaming later. Come on in. Didn't like it as much as I thought I would. Damn, that's a shame. It, like I said when I talked about it, it was one of the funniest movies I've ever seen in theaters for me. I laughed the hardest I've ever laughed in a movie theater. Ugh. The men's sperm count being down across the board joke was so funny. The names of things are funny in it. There's like the shit at the end with Dave Bautista was hilarious. There's like the whole sequence that, like, you think is a dream and then it turns out to be real. Plot device, yeah. I freaking loved it. I'd see it again. Maybe at home. Oh, speaking of seeing it again, I took Renyo to see Demon Slayer, and we saw it in standard projector. Like, it wasn't IMAX. I was considering, because we don't have like a real IMAX theater here, so I was considering maybe like we do an out of town thing to see it in IMAX. It would be kind of cool, especially because, like, the whole movie pretty much, well, I'll talk about it, but, like, for the most part, the whole movie takes place in the Infinity Castle. So you have this, like, massive, sprawling, shifting, cool, like, set piece. And so I can imagine in that case that having the full height would, like, let you feel a little bit more immersed in the movie. But we just ended up not doing that ultimately. Talking about Kerbal. Did I spell Kerbal right? I did. Okay, let's get some better music. I'm considering maybe playing some, like, Demon Slayer music when I do the review, but then I might have to, like, mute it for the review, which is a shame. Because, oh my god, some of the fucking tracks in that movie are amazing. Amazing, amazing. Let me... Is Spotify going to play an ad, like, right away if I try to do this? Start listening with a free account, sign up free... Oh, I have to... Oh, I'm not signed in on this. Can I just look up the name? Ignore this. I might get a badge or something by sharing the clip. Okay. Mission accomplished. There's one part of the direct that I'm looking forward to seeing your thoughts. Well, we'll get there. We're going to start with the... We're going to start with Demon Slayer, but, like, first... Obviously, because it's been a couple days. It's been a couple days. Just, let me settle in here. I'm getting stuff ready. I had to, like, restart my computer for updates. So I gotta, like, get signed back into stuff. So it's Shinobu's theme in the movie. Shinobu theme, Infinity Castle. Yes! Okay. This one's really good. This is awesome. Dude, that's just for starters. The Spotify has a playlist of the soundtrack and it's got like over 60 songs on it. Now, I don't know how many of those are from this or if it's like used in this or something, but and you guys know, I don't like super pay attention to score all the time. It's not really like top of mind for me. If a soundtrack is good, it'll just kind of like be there and I won't like necessarily have thoughts on it. But I noticed that this soundtrack is incredible. Like straight up. It just like popped out to me so much. Okay, let me just quickly do. 5 now. Demon Slayer Infinity Castle. Nintendo Direct. Two. It's reminding me of something. Okay, there we go. So, also keep in mind, if you like look up the soundtrack, that's why I said it in the when I posted it. If you look up the soundtrack, there very well could be spoilers. So just like keep that in mind. But I'm ready to jump into it. I'm ready to get started here. So, I yesterday took Renyo and we watched in theaters Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba Infinity Castle. New movie just came out. It was amazing. I will say it was incredible. Start to finish, just like super high quality, amazing animation, stunning animation. Background music, as I just showed you, the score was phenomenal. What did you just send me? Okay, I can see the resemblance. I like this. I like ethereal, like choir tracks like that, just in general. I like that. Is Suzume good? Should I watch it? It's on your list? Oh, is it? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't looked at that list in a long time. Um, I also haven't looked at my New Year's resolutions either. 2025 goals, and I'm not gonna start now. Anyways, Renyo and I went and saw Demon Slayer, which is getting fairly positive reviews. I will say there is an IGN review that is not as positive. Features a horrendous pacing and a clearly incomplete story that never fully justifies being a feature film. Still, there are some good fights that provide satisfying payoffs to character storylines. Years in the making. Is it as well animated as always? Yes. I'd say better. Like this is the best that the series has ever looked, at least in my opinion. And there's obviously, like, even back in the first part, there is some phenomenal stuff, like the fight with the spiders, obviously, is like one of the most visually stunning pieces of animation out there. And I'd say this movie just like completely elevates it. There's so many like tracking shots and rotating shots. The backgrounds look amazing. They seamlessly, that one part at the beginning, I'm like, the tracking is a little off, but then never again. I didn't notice it a single other time. But like, yeah, the animation as always is stunning in this case. Was really, really good. A solid thing to watch just for that, even if you had no connection to Demon Slayer. Yeah, I think there is something that I will say that this review does sort of get right. And it's first of all, this movie was 2.5 hours long. Almost exactly 2.5 hours long. I did not realize that going into this. I knew that this was going to be part of a trilogy. I knew that this was because there's 3 upper rank demons that they're fighting. There's upper rank 1, 2, and 3. So I knew that they were going to split it off into 3 movies. It's unfortunate. I wish this could have like rounded everything out. But like, given that this one alone was 2.5 hours, I can understand why it was split into 3 movies if that's the case. Okay, so that's the first thing. This movie was 2.5 hours long and is part of a trilogy. Okay, I kid you not. Almost half of the movie is flashback. Almost half of the movie is flashback. If not exactly half of the movie is flashback, which I can understand why that could be considered a problem. Like, I'm just being straight up. Like, do I think they could have remedied this in the movie? No. I think if there were going to be a solution to this, there would be like supplementary material or stuff would be covered in the series previously. The problem there is then you don't get the emotional impact of certain things. So it's a very difficult rope to tight walk, which is why I think, like, personally, it could have served better to be another season of the series. Like, if they had done a Dragon Ball movie thing where they told the movie that they wanted to tell, and then they fleshed things out by retelling the movie in the series, I think that could have worked as well. It doesn't feel bloated. That's the thing. Like, it certainly feels long. It felt longer than Oppenheimer, which was insane. Because Oppenheimer was also half an hour longer than this movie. But it felt longer than Oppenheimer. Again, not because it was bad, not because it felt like it was dragging. It just felt like there was a lot. Like, there was a lot that was happening. Which there was. And it's not, I wouldn't call it bloated, because bloated implies that, like, stuff could get cut, stuff could get cut, but bloated implies that, like, the stuff that's there is bad, which I don't think it was. I just think it was really full. Like, there was a lot to cover, a lot going on. It also, like, jumps focus a lot. I couldn't tell which fight was going to be the main fight Like, if you look at the poster, obviously you can tell. But, like, from the beginning of the movie, there's a fight between two characters, and that goes on for, like, the first half of the movie, and you think that that's what the movie is about. But it ends up not being about that. So, I think there's certainly... It has very different pacing from how you would expect the movie to play out. I think the pacing is more in line with like a show. I think it was paced more like a TV show. So I guess I'll just I'll put a bit of a spoiler up, and I'll do like a brief recap of what goes on in the movie. Light spoiler. So this is light spoiler. This is spoiler for the anime. Light spoiler. Let's bold it. Can you tell that there's going to be light spoilers? Why does the default outline go to white? That's really weird. Okay, you have been warned. Light spoilers. So, the movie starts right where the show left off, which is Muzan, who is like the big bad demon. Muzan gets lured to the Hashira compound in order to kind of get him in a suicide bomb. The main guy, whose name I can't remember, the guy who's like sickly and dying, the leader of the Hashira, he knows that he's dying, so he sacrifices himself and his wife and two of his kids in order to trap Muzan in a situation where all the Hashira are going to descend on him at once, and they're going to turn him human or try and kill him in the sunlight. But instead, it gets flipped on the Hashira. They get trapped in the Infinity Castle, and they're thrown off a little bit. That's how the anime ends, right? And that's where this movie starts. So the movie starts with Tanjiro and all the other Hashira falling into the Infinity Castle and having to collect themselves, reorient themselves. So they're falling into the Infinity Castle. We look around, we span around. There's moving shit all over. There's doors and walls and railings and bridges. Everything's just moving all over. It kind of feels like the mirror dimension in the Doctor Strange movies. Just the idea of, or the Inception world. Just the idea that there's buildings and shit that can come from anywhere and go anywhere and move around at will and stuff like that. How does Naruto fit into this? He comes in later. He has the power of talk no jutsu. He talks down Muzan. He's like, Muzan, I know you've lived thousands of years and therefore killed hundreds of thousands of people, but we can work this out. We can work together. That's what him and Aang would do. So they fall into the Infinity Castle. All the Hashira are kind of split up into sort of pairs. They end up working out that way. Tanjiro ends up with Gyu, the other water breathing technique user. Shinobu, however, seems to go off on her own because, as we've seen, she has a bit of a revenge mission that she's going on. She has a bit of a revenge plot that she's trying to enact. So she goes out on her own. Some of the other Hashira also just briefly show up and then are never shown again in the movie. So the Stone Hashira, the Mist Hashira, the Wind Hashira, all of them have brief moments where they're oh, what's going on here? And then they're just gone. They're not in the rest of the movie. I've been told, because Renyo has actually read ahead and spoiled a lot of this for me, but they're gonna have a bit of a role in the next stuff, which is not shocking, but it's funny that they just had hi, I'm here, and then that was it. So the movie is mostly the fight between Tanjiro, Gyu, and this demon here who's upper rank 3, Akaza, whose name he first shows up in Infinity Train. He is the demon that shows up at the end of that movie and is I'm sizing you guys up. I want to know what's going on. And Tanjiro has a bit of an axe to grind. He has a bit of a bone to pick with this demon. And so they have it out. How fitting with red hair. There's kind of an explanation for why his hair is red, but it's very strange. So yeah, that's the plot of the movie. Akka means red. Oh, does it really? He also chooses that name. That's his like demon name. That's not his like given name. So maybe that was like fitting. But like super solid story-wise. Like it makes sense where we're going. It's very strange to like talk about a movie this way when there's like so much context behind it. Like you can't really like talk about this as a standalone, or at least I can't talk about this as a standalone because of like all the story that comes before, what is expected to come after. So it's a little hard to talk about the story that way. Like I can't be like, oh, it doesn't make sense in the context of blah 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 blah. Thank you for reminding me to drink. Oh, did the animation play? Did it break? Is it working? I only saw it out of the corner of my eye. You want me to refresh my page and then I know you're streaming? What? You want me to refresh my page and then I know you are streaming? I'll check. Oh, yeah, no, it's playing. That's good. The animation just fades out before the text. Where was I? Yeah, it's just, the whole movie is basically just like a couple of distinct fights. There's 3 major fights that take place in this movie between like different groups of characters. There's 3 major fights. One of them is like the poster fight here. Another one is Zenitsu versus like a previously unnamed mentor of the thunder breathing technique. I think it's like the first appearance of this character. And then the other main fight is Shinobu's fight, right? So it's mostly a vehicle for really, really cool fight scenes. Like the story as this film is just them in the Infinity Castle and is a set piece for the fights to take place, right? So there isn't really like much of a story per se, aside from like character moments. There's a lot of character moments in this. Peak shonen anime then? Exactly, straight up. I will say, it is, and Renyo pointed this out to me, they all kind of have the same backstory. Like, all the demons have essentially the same backstory, and all the Hashira essentially have the same backstory, which is interesting. And it's also funny because she's like, I thought you were gonna cry. I thought you were gonna cry at Akaza's backstory, which I will go into in a bit. But I think like in terms of emotional beats, it didn't really get me. Like, it was sad, I guess, but like it didn't, I don't know. I didn't necessarily like, I wasn't moved by it. It's certainly not the most moved I've ever been watching an anime movie. But yeah, I'd say in terms of, if you know that you're going into a if you know that you're going into a 2.5 long anime arc, essentially, like we sat in the theater and watched an entire season of an anime. That's essentially what happened here. That's the best way, I think, to think about it, because there's episodes of an anime, there's episodes of a season of an anime that are just like, you need them to be there, right, in order to get from one place to another. You don't necessarily like love what you're watching, but you need it to be there in order to get to the next part. This movie was just the encapsulation of a whole season of an anime, a whole arc of an anime. It's not even a whole arc, because it's just like 3 fights. On a scale from Saitama to Shigaraki, how sad? I'd say like imagine every named demon that you see has Shigaraki's backstory. That's not fair. I'd say like maybe 3 notches away from Shigaraki. Because Shigaraki, as a seemingly normal human, had more influence in his backstory than a lot of the demons do. Not the Light Yagami spoilers. Light Yagami? The fuck does that guy have to do with anything? The hell are you bringing him up for? Yeah. If you go into this expecting to watch an entire season of an anime on screen, on the big screen, you're gonna love it. I loved it. I had a great time. You've watched 4 episodes of Demon Slayer, so you'll be perfectly equipped. You'll be very well equipped. Let me see what I have written down that's not a spoiler, and then we'll move on to spoilers. 2.5 hours on God. Half of this movie is flashback. This one's funny. You've watched one? Light spoilers? Oh, I didn't realize what was on screen. On God, half of this movie is flashback. At least 3 people see 5 different ghosts throughout this movie. At least 5 ghosts show up to at least 3 people in this movie. And by ghost, I don't mean like actually a ghost. I mean just like the memory, the spirit of a person shows up to someone. 5 ghosts show up to 3 different people. Animation is stellar. Backgrounds are on point. The score is incredible. Zenitsu, who is the lightning character. If you are unfamiliar, Zenitsu is one of my least favorite characters in anything. He's incredibly, incredibly fucking annoying. But they give him the best sequence in the whole movie. They give him actually one of the best sequences in the entire series. It's astounding, and it pisses me off because Inosuke had like 2 appearances in this movie, and that bugs me. I love Inosuke. They could have given it to him, man. The problem is he doesn't really have like a drive. He doesn't really have a motivation as much as Zenitsu does. So it makes sense why like Zenitsu would have more of an important role to play in this. I just wish Inosuke did. There's a really good movie in there. I think that's more just like, I don't know, like a cynical reading of it. Like this was a really good movie. I just like, I don't know. It's so many flashbacks. It's so much flashback. So much movie. There's even movie during the credits. Yeah, the credits start rolling while the movie is still playing, which is funny. More than one person left the movie. At least in my like vicinity, more than one person. Like the person sitting next to me left probably half an hour before the movie ended and didn't come back. And someone in the row ahead of us also left and didn't come back. People actually walked out of this movie, which like I think is crazy. I think is crazy because first of all, you're in the anime movie, right? You ostensibly are there to partake in the story of the anime. Why would you leave before the story is concluded, right? And then the other part is like, I paid for the fucking ticket. I'm gonna sit here and watch the whole movie. You know what I mean? Like it's even if I don't like it, I'm not gonna buy food and then just like throw it out. I'm not that kind of guy. I bought it. I'm eating it. Oh. Anyways, yeah, I'd recommend it. It's good. It was a good movie. Real fun. Real good time. Amazing stuff to watch. Amazing score. Amazing animation. Go and check it out. Now, I will move on to heavy weapons guy spoilers. Heavy spoilers. They slay demons. Can you imagine it? The Demon Slayer Corps in the Demon Slayer movie, whose role it is to slay the demons, slays the demon. What? I know. You have the warning. The warning is up there. No shot. But yes. So there is massive spoiler in this movie, which I will explain now. Shinobu, who is the butterfly ninja, the butterfly bug Hashira. I thought this was about fishing. No, that's the Three Doors Down. That's the Food Wars like style spinoff. Shinobu is like, she's a poison specialist. Her motivation is that her older sister was a Hashira and she dies. She's killed by a demon and she is like motivated. It's weird because she like in the series, her sister was like, I want to befriend the demons. And then she dies. And so Shinobu is like, I want to befriend the demons to uphold my sister's wish, but I'm so fucking angry because they killed my sister. And Tanjiro like picks up on that she's angry. This is great because I have no idea what these characters are, so I don't even get spoiled. I mean, that's how I typically approach things, is like, I'll forget if I don't know the property. But Shinobu is motivated to get back at the demon that got her sister, which in this movie is revealed to be upper 2. So the upper rank 2 demon is the one that killed Shinobu's sister. And so as soon as the Hashira get trapped in the Infinity Castle, she goes off on her own to find upper 2, right? She's explained to not be the strongest. She's like really frail and small. So she uses poisons in order to kill demons. She uses what's known as a wisteria poison. They explain that wisteria like has the essence of the sun in it or something, so it's able to kill demons. Which is cool because she also has like a really thin, like small needle like sword that she stabs people with. You're supposed to kill a demon by beheading it, but she can't behead with like a needle. So she stabs and then she injects poison. And so when she gets into the fight, you think that she's able to win because like she stabs him through the eye and then he gets poisoned and whatnot. And then he neutralizes the poison somehow. Right? But she's got like other poisons that she can use, so she like swaps it out and uses other poisons, yada yada yada. It's like a pretty extensive fight. Really good music. That's the music that I was playing before. But he's just like constantly able to neutralize it. So at one point she gets like a giant slash through her. Her lung is like collapsing or filling with blood or some shit like that. She's lost a lot of blood. She's like, I'm gonna go all out, last effort. I'm gonna use my strongest poison. I'm gonna go for his neck, because that's his vital spot. There's like this really cool sequence where they're bouncing around and whatnot. She stabs him through the neck into the ceiling, and you think she's got him, and then he kills her. And then her disciple like comes in, and that's where it leaves it off, is that Kanao, who is Shinobu's disciple, like sees Shinobu get absorbed by upper 2, and that's where it leaves off. So I think that's where the second movie, like the next movie, is going to take place, is going to be the upper 2 fight with Kanao, probably Shinobu. If I had my theory, and obviously the story is done, like it's not a theory if it's wrong, but my theory is that Shinobu like knew that she was going to die and potentially get absorbed or eaten there, so she like has poison in her, like she like had filled herself with poison so that she could like poison the demon or something like that. I don't know. That's just my guess. I don't know. I don't want to be spoiled on that specifically. So we will find out in 2 years when the next movie comes out or whatever. But that's the first fight, and that's the big major spoiler. Second major spoiler is the character that Zenitsu was going after. Like, he had his own motivation. Zenitsu was going after the other thunder-breathing disciple because he could only learn the first thunder-breathing technique, and the other disciple could learn thunder-breathing techniques 2 through 5. So he could only learn the first, and the other one could only learn the other 5. Right? And so their master was like, oh, you two are gonna like work together, and together you know all of the thunder breathing techniques, right? Because like one is like foundational, you need it really to master the other ones. But the other guy, like, he knew all the other ones, but he couldn't really master the first one, so he couldn't really master all of them. Yada yada yada. There's a lot of stuff going on there. But the other guy is an asshole, so he becomes a demon. And the master is like so distraught by this that he apparently kills himself. That's kind of brushed over, especially because like this is an established character in the show. Like there's lots of flashbacks to this guy when you like learn about Zenitsu's training. And so it's like, oh, he probably died of old age or something like that. No, he kills himself because he's so ashamed that his disciple became a demon, which is crazy. There's also quite a bit of that in this movie. A warning, I guess I should have said that earlier, but there's quite a bit of suicide in this movie. Shocking amount, actually, now that I think about it. But Zenitsu is just like, you, why did you do this to Master? I'm gonna kill you or whatever. And he kills him in the coolest sequence in the entire series by inventing a 7th thunder breathing technique to use against him. Not really like too much to say there. I don't really like Zenitsu as a character. I will say, of his characterization, he was the best in this movie. Like his presentation in this movie was the best he's ever been. Like he straight up. You don't like that trope? I don't either. Yeah, like that when you're first introduced to him, he is on his hands and knees begging a random girl to marry him because he's a sad, lonely loser who's gonna die alone. Like, that's how he's introduced. And then it turns out he basically just constantly yells and screams about like being weak and not being able to fight against like other enemies and shit until he falls asleep, in which case him unconscious is his strongest form. It's crazy. Like, that's such a cool trope. That's such a cool aspect to put on the fucking worst character. Insane. And then they give him the coolest sequence in the movie. But like I said, he himself is not annoying in this movie. If this was the only form that I'd seen Zenitsu in the entire series, I'd be fine with him. In fact, I might even think he's cool. Right? It's just what came before that pisses me off about him. So Zenitsu wins his fight unambiguously. Like, it's not even like he got away, but like we knew that he would like never come back because he decapitates him, he fades away. He was also upper 6 apparently. I don't know if that conflicts with something from the show. I'm pretty sure upper 6 was already established, but I could be wrong. And then obviously moving on to the main attraction is Tanjiro versus Akaza. Tanjiro and Giyu versus Akaza. It's really cool. We get to see more of Hinokami Kagura, which I think is the sun breathing technique, or the fire breathing. It's so weird because they're like, the name of the technique really matters. So there's a flame Hashira, but he doesn't know anything about the fire breathing technique, because fire breathing is like more aligned with the sun or something like that, or like fire breathing is the origin of all the breathing techniques. It's weird. Anyways, he just always constantly is saying Hinokami Kagura. I think I probably am getting that wrong, but it's like a technique that his dad would like practice, but he didn't know that it was a breathing technique. It's complicated. It's convoluted. But he essentially, that's the other thing. They literally say at one point, like, if you master Hinokami Kagura, you like never have to worry about stamina ever again or something like that, because it's like a breathing technique that has infinite stamina or some shit like that. But then he's always fucking knocking himself out using it. He's always like winding himself using it and destroying his body using it. I don't know if it's like he hasn't mastered it yet or whatever, but he uses it a lot in this fight. The revelation comes into play that Akaza's like blood demon art is that he can sense people's intentions through their fighting spirit, and they literally compare it to Zenitsu's sense of sound, Tanjiro's sense of smell, Inosuke's sense of touch, they say, which is weird because he's never like necessarily had that. He's always just had like an animal instinct kind of thing. But they say that he can sense people's moves. He can like read the future. He can read people's moves through their fighting spirit. So the way that Tanjiro is able to fight against him is remembering back to his dad, who was able to fight without in the intention of fighting, like without fighting intention, without like killer instinct or anything like that, which is a bit of an interesting like state of being. It's kind of supposed to be like ultra instinct, essentially, where he's just like, he's supposed to be emotionless, like non-feeling, nothing leaking out, kind of thing. And it is ultimately like really cool the way that he enters this form. And there's like something about the transparent world where if you like, you dull your senses so much that like the entire world around you becomes clear. Like, there were some cool sequences with that. It is funny that like in order to achieve this form, he has to have like 3 different flashbacks, yada yada yada. Ultimately they behead Akaza, but because there always has to be a twist, somehow beheading him doesn't kill him. His head fades away, but his body remains. His body starts regrowing a head. And so they're like kind of fucked. Until Akaza remembers memories from when he was human, which they're not supposed to be able to do, but they kind of do when they're dying. So he's able to remember his memories as a human, and his memories as a human, like I said, most of the demons have the same backstory. He had a sickly family member who he was trying to provide for, was labeled as a criminal for stealing, and then ultimately shunned by society. He was then picked up by this guy who is the guy who's played by Channing Tatum in the English dub. We did not see the English dub. We saw it in Japanese. But the guy that is played by Channing Tatum finds him. He's like, hey, I like your spirit. Come work for me. Come take care of my sickly daughter. I know you were taking care of your sickly father. Come take care of my sickly daughter. And then he like falls in love with her. They like become a family together. He learns at his dojo. He's like, oh, I don't have to be a criminal or whatever. It doesn't have to define me. I'm learning on my own. I'm gonna marry this girl. And then they die. The girl and the father die. They're poisoned by like a rival dojo or something like that. And then he goes fucking ballistic, kills like 70 people, and then moves on, is like, come be a demon for me. And the memory of this, like this memory reactivating in his head, why you gotta be so rude? Exactly. This memory coming back to him of his human era, his human arc, is what like says, it tells him like, oh no, I lost this fight, so I'll just like not heal. And then he doesn't heal, and then he dies. So he like, that's why I said like Zenitsu unambiguously won his fight. Tanjiro not so unambiguously won his. Obviously, like he survived and the demon didn't, so I guess it's unambiguous in that regard. But yeah. So that's the big spoilery stuff. I also had some stuff written here. What's the point of mapping the Infinity Castle moves? At one point there are the remaining daughters of the Hashira leader are using like a blood demon art in order to map out the entire Infinity Castle. But you're shown as soon as the movie starts that the Infinity Castle like moves. It shifts around. Also, it's infinite. Or at least they say it's infinite. So how can you map something that's infinite, even like conceptually? But also, it moves. So they're writing on physical paper with physical ink. They're drawing what the map looks like of this 3D space, which is also a weird thing. But they're drawing a map of a maze that moves and shifts and changes constantly. So like, what's the point? They're probably going to reveal something in the next movies or so, but like, huh? They also inject Muzan before this movie, like literally right before this movie. They inject Muzan with a poison that turns him human, or is supposed to turn him human, but I guess it just like doesn't work on him or something. He's like taking time to heal from it. So it's like, what was the point of it being a potion that turns you human if it's just not going to work on him anyways? It could have just been a poison, like a normal poison or a wisteria poison or something. I thought that was a little strange. But yeah, I think that's pretty much like all I had to say, all I had to rant about. Still phenomenal movie. Super enjoyed it. As if you are a fan of the anime and you are caught up, there's no reason not to see this movie. Like that's who this movie is for. Like honestly, that's the thing. This is impenetrable, I'd say. Like I saw Nuja 2 in theaters without having seen the first one. I feel like I picked up pretty quickly on like what was supposed to be going on in the movie. If you go into this movie having never seen anything about Demon Slayer, I don't think you're gonna be following it as well. You'll probably still like enjoy what you see just like as a spectacle, but like you're not gonna pick up on anything. It's pretty impenetrable in that regard. So yeah, that was Kimetsu no Yaiba. And apparently IGN was not feeling it. Yeah, but Channing Tatum voices I forget his name, but he's the like dojo owner of the Soryu dojo. I don't like, after having seen that movie, I don't necessarily like hear his voice in the role. So I'll have to see clips of it. I'll have to see clips of it, but until then, this is all we have.
Kitty check. 1, 2.
All right, time to be reborn. You ready?
Awesome.
God, I can't wait to see. Kitty check. 1, 2.
All right, time to be reborn. You.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Before we get into the Nintendo of it all, Local Thunk, developer of Balatro, has a bit of an update. Apparently 1.1 is not going to be coming out this year, which is unfortunate, but, you know, it takes the time it takes. It is what it is. Let's just read his statement here. Hello, people. Long time no chat. I have some unfortunate news. The promised 2025 Balatro 1.1 update isn't going to be coming out in 2025. I know I announced that it would, but it's become clear that it won't happen by the end of the year, and I wanted to tell you all now. I feel bad for not keeping that promise, and I'm sorry. Again, like it's all good, man. You're a solo dev. You're working hard to make the game that's already really good better. I think that's fine. The truth is that I probably shouldn't have announced any date for the 1.1 update at all. I'm a hobbyist developer at heart, and I love to tinker. I mean, you don't have to tell us about a private matter, but that's fine. If you read my blog post about the Balatro timeline, you'll know that since the game went public in the summer of 2023, I've become all too familiar with the crunch and stress that inherently comes with professional game development. The struggles of pre-launch are detailed in the blog post, but unfortunately it didn't stop at launch. Immediately after Balatro 1.0 came out in February of 2024, I dove right into a big balance patch 1.0.1, and then in the mobile port of the game right after, and by the time the mobile version came out in late 2024, I was well and truly burnt out. I took a break from everything to do with the game for a few months until the start of 2025, when I very slowly eased myself back into work. However, I chose to only work on the game like I did when the project began, as a hobbyist. A few hours per day, not always on the 1.1 update. And it turns out that it's a lot slower than working in crunch mode 12 hours per day when I was around launch. I mean, that's also understandable. Look who stopped spoilering. Are you big into Demon Slayer? Are you watching Demon Slayer? You should watch the movie when you get a chance. I'm going to zoom in on this because it's hard for me to read. What is going on here with these margins? You see this, Majuit? Look at this. There's massive margins until about 300%, and then the margins go away. Why would they do this? What is this symbol for? That's mobile mode? No. Where was I? You watched it a bit. I love drawing my silly jokers. I carry around a notebook that is now teeming with ideas to implement or test in the game, and thankfully I still consider this my hobby, but the prospect of rushing the work and going back into crunch mode to get it out this year just felt terrible. I mean, I'm glad that he is finding a balance that works for him. I don't know how much the game has sold. He's probably fine. Like, he's in terms of like finances, I don't want to assume anything, but I think, like, you know, the game was massively popular. It won a fucking award. It sold, I think, like 12 million units on mobile or something crazy like that. How much has Balatro sold? 5 million. After end of year spike, January 2025, 3.5 million copies. Yeah, so 5 million copies of a $12 game. Like, I don't know. I think he's probably fine right now. So I'm glad that he is able to take this time to find a balance that works for him. I am working slowly, but I like it that way. I love getting sucked into rabbit holes, and I don't like trying to force things creatively. I have never before Balatro set a deadline for any of my creative projects, and I now realize how important it is for my process. I am in a very lucky position. Name of the Balatro guy, Local Thunk. We don't know his real name. He's an Albertan, I think. I think he's out west. I could be wrong on that. I am in a very lucky position that I can choose to work this job however I wish, and I think the best version of work for me is the version that makes me want to come back to my keyboard every day healthy and hopefully just as excited about game development 5 years from now as I am today. I don't want 1.1 to be the last update the game gets. So I'm apologizing here now to you. I won't be making it to the 2025 deadline. I said I would. Balatro 1.1 will still come out. Of that, I am certain, but the new timeline is going to be it's done when it's done. It will be a free update for everyone on all platforms when it's ready. It'll probably need some adjustments when it's out there in the world like 1.0 did, but that won't be this year. I posted a few months ago that I finally got 100% of the achievements in Balatro, and for a bit of reassurance, the Balatro player in me will absolutely not allow me to walk away from developing this game. I'm already super excited to try and 100% the game all over again from a second profile when 1.1 is ready. Rest assured, it will happen. That's crazy. I haven't even 100% of the game yet. Playing cards. Yeah, like I said, and obviously like a lot of people say, take your time. Take your time, King. Game is amazing as it is. We can wait. We can wait longer. We just want to make sure that you enjoy working on it because ultimately that reflects in the product. Like if you enjoy working on a game, it's clear with the Team Cherry example. They enjoyed making Silksong for 7 years. It took them a while, but now the game is out and it's phenomenal. It's incredible. And yeah, a lot of people are complaining that it's too hard, but you know, fuck those guys, including myself. So yeah, take your time. You can wait forever. Exactly. I'll play it when I'm dead. We also have Isaac from Binding of Isaac in Fortnite, which is hilarious. It's funny to me that it's not a playable character. It's back bling. He's just like a little guy on the back there. Also, the Duke of Flies is the glider, which is also funny. We also have a video. I love Binding of Isaac. You guys know this. You know, I'm a big roguelike fan, in case you didn't know.
I don't really know how to use TikTok, but it's out, I guess.
Oh? What's oh? Have you played Binding of Isaac? I'd love to do a Binding of Isaac stream. I haven't played it in a while, but that shit fucking rocks. Isaac is the yippee guy? No. It's just a very similar looking design. Which is to say eyes, mouth, and a round head. Bring me back to life, I can't just leave me home at night. The game is so difficult, oh my god. I mean, I like it. I mostly did my work on it on a pirated copy, so I don't have like progress to show for it, but I can show you like what my save file looks like. Hold on. Combining of Isaac. Binding of Isaac. Oh, it's not, I don't have it installed. I also don't have the DLC. People like it though. I love Binding of Isaac. I should get the DLC. Yeah, it's just a shame that Edmund McMillan's other games don't seem to be as appealing to me. But it is what it is. Edmund McMillan. Okay. Shall we Nintendo Direct? We'll skim through it. We'll look at what was announced. Obviously, there's a big boy. There's a big boy to talk about. Right at the tail, right at the head of the Direct here. So let's take a look. We'll skip. Yeah, we'll skip right to the Mario movie. Excited? So I let me preface this. I did not watch most of this. I was working. I was, however, able to listen to a lot of it. So I know vaguely what was announced, but I haven't seen it yet. Like I haven't watched most of this yet. So this will be new for me.
September 13th
Visually.
marks 40 years since the launch of Super Mario Bros. In Japan. We got here because so many people have played. Thank you all very much. The Mario games have been supported by evolutions in digital technology and gaming consoles. Additionally, Mario has taken on many different...
They celebrated the
designs and
35th for like 2 years.
at the Nintendo Museum.
Maybe we'll be on 40th for 2 years. Okay, where's the movie start? I don't care about the museum. I'm sorry. There we go.
We'll be supporting in other ways as well. If you're interested in marathons, why
If
not
you're
take the
interested in
opportunity
Mario-
to run through Kyoto? Also, coming next spring, please take a look at this.
I will say, it's wild that the movie's coming out in like 6 months. Like, that's insane to me. Okay, we're gonna do some frame by frame. All right. So obviously, Mario at the end of the first movie elects to live in the Mushroom Kingdom with Luigi. So we clearly have a shot of Mario still in the Mushroom Kingdom here, sleeping in the tree under this tree here. I saw some people talking about this like butterfly being a reference to. He looks amazing as always. I was super blown away by how good the first one looked. Character design wise, like there was some stuff that was left to be desired personally. Like I think some of the character designs are really good, but like some of them I was like a little off by. This is obviously a statement on global warming with all the... Okay. So, lot going on here. Let's see what we can glean from this. Obviously, the Mario Galaxy theme starts playing. That theme is so good. I know, it's so iconic. We have what appears to be like an exploding planet here. We have a big question mark, which is interesting. Big question mark galaxy there. Is that the space station? Is that like Rosalina's space station? Obviously, we have a Luma here. We have You Are Mr. Gay with some other letters, but, you know, let's not focus on those. We have a Luma that clearly is voiced like a baby. I think it's interesting that the Lumas... like, we obviously saw a Luma in the first movie. I think it was a blue Luma. And it had like the voice of a toddler, like it's a South Park character, voiced by Trey Stone or Matt Parker's daughter. I can't remember which is which, but we obviously saw a Luma in the previous movie, and the Lumas in the games have like kind of like chirping sounds. Like they don't talk; they just make like little chirpy sounds. So it's interesting to see, and that's all we get.
The name of the new movie that Nintendo and Illumination are producing together is the Super Mario Galaxy Movie. What kinds of adventures do you think Mario and his friends will have in space?
Is that a clearer view of these letters? Oh, it is. That's the UFO from the beginning of the game. That's Bowser's ship. That's like a floating tree of some kind. That's the opening planet. I can tell because of this building. That's the first planet that you go to. Oh my god. This is crazy. What do you think do you think they're going to have Bowser be the villain again? There's no way. There's no way they do that, right? Every Mario movie from here on out has Bowser as the villain. Yes way? No shot. It's Bowser. There's no shot. First of all, he's still trapped in the little jar like Eggman. Eggman was not the villain of the third movie. He just like, well, I guess he was helping the villain. Spoiler alert. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back. I think, okay. I don't know if I've ever like extensively talked about this. Mario is bi. I knew it. No, he is Mr. Gay. You are, well, actually, wait, we do have letters here. He, Mr. GY. Oh, damn. The A doesn't have a shiny on it. That's a shame. The Bowser face is the same face as the Bowser face. I've never talked about it. Well, I've probably talked about it, but I've never I don't think I've divulged it. My idea for the first movie, reworking the script, was You don't make Bowser the main bad. You make Kamek the main bad. Kamek was the big bad of the first movie, manipulating Bowser into taking over the kingdom under the guise of capturing Princess Peach in order to marry him. It was all like a big manipulation behind the scenes. So Bowser could be freed up to be an antagonist as opposed to the villain. Aaron, what's up, Maddie? I already covered the Demon Slayer movie, by the way. You are coming in here an hour after I started. I'm gonna go only to come back. Okay. So my idea for the movie is you make Mario and Donkey Kong opposing sympathetic figures. Okay. So they both have the same motivations. They both want to like achieve notoriety to their family. How was it? It was good. Very long. Enjoyed it. You would enjoy it too. They both want to prove themselves to their family. Luigi and Peach, I would make foils. Luigi struggles with fear and anxiety and looks up to Peach for being able to overcome such factors. And then you would have Bowser be a sympathetic antagonist as opposed to the main villain. That was my idea. And then that could ultimately lead into other more interesting stories. But with this being Mario Galaxy being the second movie, I feel like that just solidifies that they're going to make Bowser the villain of every movie except if they do like a Smash Bros movie or a Mario Kart movie. You know what I mean? Which I think is like, it's such a shame because Bowser's inside story gives such a good glance as to how you can treat Bowser as a antagonist as opposed to a villain, because he's not a good guy in that game. He's not the good guy. He just happens to be heralding Mario and Luigi to their logical end of the story as an asshole. Like, he is a massive asshole in that game, and it's awesome because you get to play as him, and he's a giant asshole. He's a big prick. It's so funny. And they could have had that. They could have had this for the game. They could have Jack Black fucking like ribbing Seth Rogen the entire movie. Whereas, did they even interact at all in the first movie? Now that I'm thinking about it, did Donkey Kong and Bowser even interact at all? Anyways, let's move on to... I don't really need to hear from... It's all the same cast, whatever. Let's move on to Mario Galaxy, the other one. So it's a remaster. It's a remaster, but it looks the same. I mean, like, I wouldn't be able to tell. I don't understand why, especially because Mario 3D All-Stars just re-release just make Mario 3D All-Stars a release. Like a full release. I don't understand why. Like, I bought a copy because I knew it was going away. Like, why was Mario All-Stars 3D All-Stars limited release? It's so fucking stupid. Make it full release. Make it full release and have Mario Galaxy 2 as part of it. That's crazy. Like, it doesn't it doesn't need to be a whole separate thing marketed as a re-release. Each game is going to cost $40. Did you see that? Yeah, like I'm looking at this 40, no 70. 70 US? No. No. Mario Galaxy Switch. Mario Galaxy plus Mario Galaxy 2. Did I misread? This is or Canadian. I thought you could buy them individually. Maybe I'm wrong. We might both be wrong. No, well, you're right, because you were saying 70 total. 70 for both games. You were right. You can. I thought it was individual. I thought I was seeing pictures of people saying you could buy them individually. Yeah, but like, I'm looking at this. This is Mario Galaxy 2. I can't tell you if this is running on like a Wii U or a Switch. Like, that's crazy. What's up, Hellborn? We'll get there. Danganronpa. You can buy them individually? I guess that makes sense. If I have 3D All-Stars, then I can just buy two. Which I probably won't. Like, I'm going to be honest. I don't know. Like, I liked I liked Super Mario Galaxy, but like I don't really have that much motivation to play them again. Real? Did they play Galaxy 2? Yes. Galaxy is kind of a barfy game. I mean, I can understand that. Nintendo, you did it. Becoming Brental Floss. Booby Robot. I do recall the Lumas looked delicious. The Lumas looked like little chocolate candies. They looked so yummy. But yeah, like the lighting engine looks almost exactly the same. I wasn't expecting them to like update the models or textures or anything, but like nothing. No, like I think the only thing that seems different is the text. I saw people pointing out that like the text, this "Welcome to the Galaxy" text is slightly different. That's all. I want to take a chomp out of those stars, bro. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting, but like re-releasing a game, not touching up almost anything about it, this should not be more than like $20 for both. Like I'm straight up. The work is already done. You have to port it, and porting it takes effort, takes work, obviously. I'm not saying like, oh, what are you doing? The emulators, or you can run them for free. Obviously, there's more to it than that. But like, what justifies this being a full price game from fucking 15 years ago? Marioflation, yeah. No, that was in Super Mario World. There's no Marioflation in this game. Wait, is there? Oh, I forgot. There is this is what justifies the $70 price tag. I forgot. It's like when I think it was Michael that said it in the group chat, was like, "Oh, but they're adding more Rosalina story." I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. You're telling me that they're adding something that could easily have been like a YouTube series of shorts, and that's what's making the game $70? Am I alone in this? I don't care. I don't care about new Rosalina book content. I like Rosalina. I love Rosalina. She's my queen. She's the only monarchy I'll look up to. But I don't care either, yeah. I didn't even know that existed. Bro's a hater. Yeah, I am.
The movie's title: Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Super Mario
I'll turn
Galaxy!
it over to the original director for Super Mario Galaxy, Koizumi-san.
Hi.
Hey, hello everyone.
Hi.
I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi. From here, I'll introduce the games that will be released as part of the Super
Miyamoto,
Mario
my
Brothers
Pookie.
40th anniversary.
Okay, let's move on. Oh, wait, no, he's going to explain the new
The
stuff.
two games you just saw were developed around the idea of what Mario's adventures would be like in space.
I'll be right back. I'm just going to get some water.
The planets have gravity, and seeing Mario not fall off of them while upside down was very impressive, even as a developer. The second game also returns 15 years after its original release on Wii. In Rosalina's library, you can read a storybook. It's now in both games, and we've also added new pages. We hope you're looking forward to that as well.
Oh, $80, please. $90.
In addition, the storybook will be available as a real-life product.
Wait! So, that doesn't even come with it? New pages, $100,000. You can now play the game from 15 years ago again. Oh my
The new pages I
lord.
mentioned won't be included, but
What? What? What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Why? will not include the new ones? Oh my god. You need DLC for the book.
More details, including the release timing.
It's so hard to be a Nintendo fan, man.
Store website
How do you
later today.
justify
So
this?
please check that out.
How do you do? How can you
Super
do
Mario
this?
Galaxy plus Super Mario Galaxy 2 will launch on Nintendo Switch, but you can play these games on Nintendo Switch 2.
You can play these games if you pick up a used Wii. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, was Mario Maker 2 for Wii U? You're back. Favorite song? Justify what? No? Okay. I was gonna say, like, how many of these were Wii U playable?
Many other Mario titles are also available on Nintendo Switch, so if there's one you haven't played yet, why not?
Are they running out of money? No. The money printer Nintendo is not running out of money. This just isn't hurting them. Alright, what's next? Oh, Mario Tennis. I don't give a shit. I mean, it's like, it looks cool, I guess. New updated models. I see people, like, simping for Daisy and whatnot, and they're fair. You know, it's real. It like, this... Oh, this is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. Like, look at this. Nintendo is so fucking good at amazing cinematics, and it's just, like, the decision to go with illumination for the movie. Like, obviously the first movie looked great, and I'm glad it worked out that way, but like, look at this. Did you really need to go out of house for that? Like, it's phenomenal.
The latest entry in the Mario Tennis series is hitting the court on Nintendo Switch 2. Mario Tennis Fever. Use top spins, slices, lobs, and other familiar shots. But now you can also slide and use other fancy footwork with new defensive maneuvers. And swing into action with new equipment.
Tactical
called
weapon
Fever
rackets.
Keep a rally going to build up your fever gauge. Then unleash a fever shot.
It's always funny. You can now play tennis. Yeah, it's always funny to see, like, how they try to shake up fucking tennis or soccer. Like, making a new sports game is already a foolhardy endeavor. Oh my god. What is going on with the turf here? What is this? They just have, like, the same plane, like, 3 times stacked on top of each other?
Or duplicate yourself with the Shadow Racket.
With the Shadow
There are
Rattle.
30 fever rackets, each with their own abilities. Pair them with 38.
Oh my god, I just realized they could turn tennis into a roguelike with this. Can you believe being a voice actor for this? I literally thought about that during the event. I literally thought about that. Like, what is this guy's life like? They hand him a script that's like, here, talk about tennis and new pages in a book.
Playable characters, the most in series history, to find your own strategy.
Yeah.
Let's see the game modes being served up. A talking flower provides
Oh, I was seeing people talking about the flowers having different voices.
riveting commentary in
Makes more than you?
tournament
Yeah.
mode. Aim for the top by completing different objectives in the Trial Towers mode.
Oh, I love Hunter x Hunter.
Play matches
They're getting
with
paid.
unexpected rules in Mix It Up mode. Even some where you'll experience wonder effects. In the online modes, choose between casual play with customizable rules in online.
I thought of
mode,
Hunter x Hunter
or
too.
go for glory in ranked matches. You can even gently swing your Joy-Con 2 controller like a racket for a
Wow, in this never before seen technique.
romantic experience in swing mode. Plus,
All this in
after
Wii Tennis is better, yeah.
encountering monsters on a remote island, Mario and friends are transformed into babies.
I like that Donkey Kong is like getting some fresh fits.
Kicking off a series of unexpected events.
This is I saw this. I had a brief moment where I could look at the screen. I saw this and I was like, "What the this is a tennis game? Why is he like running around like this? This is just Mario RPG now.
With their tennis skills gone, the babies will need to learn how to play.
Like, look at this! It's a boss fight, and you're playing tennis.
Mario Tennis Fever launches on Nintendo Switch.
Look at Bowser covered in shit here. Why would they put that on the box art?
That was Mario Tennis.
Now there's a canon reason why baby characters exist. What are you talking about? There was always a canon reason. Yoshi's Island was the canon reason.
It features
If they can't play tennis, they die. If you die in the tennis game, you die in real life.
Shots, which change depending on your
Okay, we literally just heard all this. Let's move on. Mario Wonder.
To the Flower
I'm not.
Kingdom
If this is this paid DLC, I'm not getting this.
in Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Like I liked Wonder a lot. It just like I have no desire to go back to it like at all. This doesn't change that.
Edition. Plus meet up in Bella Bell Park. A large plaza has been discovered in the Flower Kingdom. Bella Bell Park. Here, you can enjoy a variety of attractions that let you team up.
I haven't and won't
or
touch
work
Wonder.
with
I mean, it's fun.
friends
It's
and
a
family.
fun like back to roots, back to the basics Mario platformer. But it's just like you 100% it, and then that's it. Like there's nothing else.
Let's go over some of the things you can do.
Collect the most coins to win.
Collect coins as you make your way through the course. And don't miss your chance to get rich.
Whoever has the most lives at the end wins.
Use items to duke it out.
I'm not spending a ton of money on it, and that's
Dodge
fair.
attacks and try to survive.
That's fair.
Whoever's it at the end loses.
Run and
That's cool. I will say these like extra game modes. That's fun.
hide in
But I don't have friends, so I'm not gonna play it.
If you're tagged, you're it. And the other players get to transform and hide.
Ha! Prop hunt.
Work together to relay.
Work
Pass the
together.
ball bomb to each other so it doesn't explode before you reach the goal.
Work together to get to the goal.
Place donut blocks while your friends run across them.
This is just Mario Party.
Jump to the
You don't have friends? True.
Jump in time and the lift will rise. Get in.
That flower is kind of pissing me off. I mean, it's a different voice, but this is just Mario Party. Like they just made it into Mario Party.
So many other attractions to enjoy. Grab your friends and family for multiplayer fun in Bella Bell Park.
It costs a lot to remake or make a game. I am aware.
Nintendo Switch 2 Edition adds other new content as well. Look forward to more on that in the future.
Is this paid DLC or not?
Super Mario Brothers Wonder, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus Meetup in Bella Bell Park, launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
So long.
Farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Super Mario
is getting a
Brothers.
Nintendo Switch 2 edition. As its name implies, Meetup in Bella Bell Park adds more multiplayer options to enjoy.
Are they saying if it's paid or
It
not?
also adds other new content, so stay tuned for more details in the future. About these chatty characters,
Was it something I said?
the talking flowers.
Onward and upward.
We actually made them.
We kind of look alike, huh?
That was easy. Anyways, Yoshi finds a mysterious rock. Let's do it.
One day, on the island where Yoshi and his friends live, a talking book named Mr. E suddenly falls.
Sorry, I just had to readjust for a second. Had to recalibrate.
Falls from the sky. It looks like the book has information within its pages about
It looks like the book is Colonel Sanders.
unusual creatures. But it can't actually see what's written down. So Yoshi jumps in to help investigate. First, let's study this flower-like creature.
Pringles guy. That's true.
We found it right away.
Interesting. They like are trying to go for like a painted storybook aesthetic, but it's not super hitting. Like it still just kind of looks like a 3D model.
Tastes kind of sweet.
I do like the animating on 2s and 3s.
Touch flower buds with it, and they'll bloom. As you wander through the book, you'll make all sorts of discoveries about the creatures you find.
This is, I think, I didn't play Showtime, but I think this is going to be like Princess Peach Showtime, kind of. Like, in terms of satisfaction from playing it.
And those
like, I think this is very, very kid-oriented. More than usual.
Hey, we found some dandelions.
Let's kill them all.
Touch them,
Oh.
and they'll scatter in the air. Oh no, that creature is stuck. It seems like the dandelions can absorb nutrients. Oh, they can even cause rocks to crack. Thanks to them, we were able to break the rock. It looks like there are still lots of unusual creatures residing within the book. A page-turning adventure awaits.
I think this is also... Did they show Yoshi making an egg at any point?
Mysterious book.
They did, right at the beginning.
This creature is about unusual creatures.
I think this might be another case of, like, my conspiracy theory of they were working on a different game, but they put Yoshi in it.
To help investigate.
Page turning, $100,000, please. Yeah.
We found it right.
Where's the egg? Where's the egg happening?
We found it right away. It tastes kind of sweet. You can
Wait, so he makes an egg, but like, what happens? I don't know. Whatever. I think it's my theory that I have for like Forgotten World and Odyssey, where I'm just like, my conspiracy theory is that they were making a different game. Like they probably have a Steam style work structure where it's like anyone can kind of work on anything. That's probably not true with Nintendo, but like the way I'm seeing it in my head is like there's a team that's working on like a tech demo where you're like capturing different creatures and you can like inhabit them and yada yada yada. And at one point a Nintendo exec comes up and is like, wow, I really like this game, but I think we can market it better if it's Mario. And then they make it into a Mario game. Like, I think that's how the process happened. Because, like, why is there a real-ass dinosaur? Why are there real people? Right? I think it was, like, a different game, and then they made Mario in it. And then that's how the game ultimately came out. And I think that I get that feeling for Mario Odyssey. I get that feeling for Kirby and the Forgotten World, or Land, or whatever that game is called. Kind of a little bit with Donkey Kong Bonanza, a little bit. And I think this very much has that as well.
Carry this creature on your back.
Anyways, it's whatever.
Next spring.
Yoshi finds a mysterious rock.
A new game starring Yoshi is on the way. The game takes place within a mysterious book.
It's so weird that they like recap the trailer that we just watched.
In this 2D
okay, some non-Nintendo stuff. Let's take a look.
Roguelike adventure. Fight your way
roguelike, love it.
Anime-inspired realm solo or with a friend.
There were a lot of roguelikes shown off in this direct. I love it. I'm into it.
Twice as thrilling. Hone your swift swordplay against
so this looks like it's doing the multiverses style of outlines, which is different from the inverse hull method.
Graceful acrobatic moves.
This is doing the method where you take the silhouette, you put it behind the main thing, and you either inflate it or you do duplicates in order to get an outline.
Help of magical creatures called storm hearts. You'll gain permanent upgrades to boost your abilities and help you on your next run. And in couch co-op mode, you can experiment with ability upgrades by combining and sharing power-ups for different playstyles. Storm Lancers launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch system later today.
Julio.
The wilderness is calling. Transform a wild.
Oh, this is that
island inspired
Pokemon
by
game
the
that just
Australian
is coming out.
outback. In this charming survival life sim, there are plenty of ways to make this wilderness your home. Plant crops, catch fish, gather resources, and plenty more. But don't let your guard down while exploring. Wild creatures may attack, so use your tools, weapons, and wits.
No, it
to
ain't.
make
What are you
out
talking
in
about?
one
It's
piece.
exactly like that game.
As you progress, you can turn this rugged island into a bustling town. Visit shops, enjoy festivals, and talk with visitors. Some of them might
I don't love the lighting engine. And also the displacement map is a little ugly.
even decide to live here. Plus, up to 4 friends can build and explore together in local or online co-op.
Looks fun though. Animal Crossing but humans.
Launches as a time
Dinkum!
console exclusive.
Dinkum! What? Dinkum! Aaron, what are you doing there? I got royalty check for being in this game. Why would they call it Dinkum? Ecum, Dinkum. Dinkum, Bookum. Do you guys know what a dink is? Do you know what D-I-N-K means? Dinkum. Would you like to sit down for some dinkums? I wonder how accurate. What does dinkum mean? I don't know what dinkum means, but a dink is dual income, no kids. It means a couple that just like shares money. They each have jobs, but they don't have children to spend the income on. Yeah. You're dinking it.
On the Nintendo Switch system, November 5th. Pre-orders and a demo will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
But imagine what like you would call a dink in a polycule. Pink? Poly income, no kids? I'm dinking.
Embark on a colorful adventure. Save a mysterious planet in the platforming
Save a
adventure
mysterious
Puppy
rock.
Kong.
This is just that game where you shoot the bubbles, but like as a like 3D action game.
Team up locally or online in this multiplayer-only game.
What?
On this planet.
Why? Why?
Enemies with the same
Why
color
on
figure.
earth would you make this
Each
multiplayer
adventure can
only?
only fire 2 colors, so you'll need to swap between them during battle. Timing
What?
is critical too.
What a baffling decision.
Work together to
What is that
fire
game
colors
called?
At the right time to overcome obstacles. You can also use items like shields to block lasers or drones to create platforms. Powerful bosses can be found at the end of stages. Team up to take them down. Additionally,
What is this
party
game
mode.
called?
Up to
What is the
4
game
pals
called
can
that I'm
take
like
on a
thinking
variety
of?
Challenges together.
It
A
looks like
colorful co-op
this.
adventure awaits in
It
Puppy
looks like
Kong.
this, but it's
Launching on Nintendo
there's like an
Switch
action like it was
this
an
holiday.
original. What is this game called? What is this style of game called? I'm sorry, I'm covering Tamagotchi Life, but
Here, on this
Popple?
small island floating in the sea, are me characters, each living their own carefree
no,
lives.
it's not Popple.
When is the game coming out?
I love when I when I was watching this and they said that, I was like, okay, you know what your audience is talking about.
Let's take a look at what's happening in the Tomodachi Life Living the Dream game. You're in charge of this island.
Oh my god, it's fucking
Tomodachi Life
is that
Living
Rumi?
the Dream game.
or Mira? I can never tell. I never remember which is which.
You're in charge.
Is that Rumi? No, it's Mira. God damn it. I was thinking of Mira.
This island.
Spelunky? Yeah, I was
You
thinking
can
of
create
Spelunky.
me characters of anyone you'd like. living here.
Wait, are these like supposed to be actual characters? Because this guy looked familiar. Not you. Go back a little bit more. This guy. Who does he remind me of? Wait, no, Aaron, I can't think of the name. Do you want me to pull the picture up again? Color Bubble Pop. game. It's also on Reddit, tip of my tongue. No one could find the answer. Peggle? No, it's not fucking Peggle. I watched K-pop Demon Hunters and it was so good. I agree. It also is so good. Best Bubble Break? Hexic? What the fuck? Candy Crush. But a game that like looks like this. It looks like this. You shoot the colored bubble to pop the bubbles that are already there. What was the original one of this called?
And create me characters of anyone you.
That's Lucy. That's Lucy Cyberpunk.
Living here.
That's Wednesday, I think.
Base
That's Yasuke.
them on a friend, a family member,
I got nothing. I got nothing.
or even yourself. Once you've chosen their personality and voice,
My name is Anne.
your me is
My name
good
is
to go.
Anne.
I can't wait to start living here.
I love the voices.
The me characters you create will enjoy their island life.
Bubble
however
Bobble?
They see fit.
No, it's not Bubble Bobble.
Wonder what's up.
I'm so hungry.
Food for thought.
Yum.
Yum.
Enjoy.
I love a big head of cabbage. This is closer. Aka? Bubble Puzzle Bobble? I don't know. I feel like I would know the name. Yummy.
Looks like that hit the spot.
Yummy.
This me looks bored all by their lonesome.
I'm bored.
Someone needs a pick-me-up.
If only someone Polly was around me. Puyo Puyo?
Charcoal with a Grimby.
No, it's not Puyo Puyo.
Oh, blap.
That's Tetris, but bubbles.
They really hit it off, all thanks to this meetup.
Gay. Wait, what the fuck is this?
It's just a small slice of the life here on the island. Stay tuned for more information in the future.
What is the original Tomodachi Life 4? Is it a DS game?
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news.
Yeah,
Just
okay.
in, following previous reports of a 2026 release date, we can
We heard that you were upset that we told you just 2026. We know that it's too vague and that you would not be able to discern when that's going to come out. So instead of 2026, we're going to narrow it down by saying it's coming spring of 2026.
More on this story as it develops.
There was breaking news in that trailer. Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream will launch next spring. Please wait a little longer for this new dream life. Next up are games heading to Nintendo Switch 2, including
Rapid
some
fire
games
stuff?
that will also be available on Nintendo Switch.
Okay, sure.
Dash, slash, and clash in these games.
In Roblox.
Get over
Don't you
here
dare skip. What, this?
and 7 remake trilogy.
Skipping this. I don't really
February 20th,
care.
this action roguelite adventure.
I don't
Here to
really
play
care. I'm
on
gonna be
and
honest.
co-op. Switch.
I want to see this though. I want to see this. Ooh.
Well, daughter of Hades,
Hades nuts. Haha, got him.
princess of the underworld.
Oh my god, 2D animation is so fucking good,
Seeing
man.
that you are
Oh my god, look at that back. Oh my god.
prepared. But time itself is against us. And war
You skipped a
has
roguelike? I know,
come
I just
to
didn't really
Mount
care.
Olympus. Shall you rush now to your family's defense?
Dude, fucking look at this.
Or shall you strike our enemy in the heart of the underworld.
Of course, Aaron wants to watch this. I'm gonna be straight up. I don't super love the Hades gameplay that I've watched. It doesn't look super appealing to me. But this cinematic is insanely good. What's up, Gab? How you doing? Here, I'll give you guys some more space here. Hello. Yummy.
You know me, Headmistress. I'll do both. Death to Kronos.
Prepare to battle beyond the underworld of Greek myth in Hades 2.
Yeah, like it's just a shame to go from that amazing cinematic to like a style of gameplay that I'm just like not personally super into.
Play as the princess of the underworld to take on the sinister titan of time. Wield powerful weapons of night, the Sister Blades, the Moonstone Axe, the Witch's Staff, and more.
Yeah, I mean, I'd try it, especially if it's a roguelike. But like, I just like this style of isometric, like, I don't even know what you would call this. Diablo-like.
Cast a binding circle to ensnare your enemies and gain the upper hand. Along the way, the gods of Olympus will grant you new skills and abilities. Mix and match to find the most powerful combinations. Each time you set out, you'll be faced with different choices. And you'll keep growing stronger and unlocking new upgrades. Discover new secrets and unravel the story. On Nintendo Switch 2, experience the action in up to 120 frames per second in TV mode. Hades 2 launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo
Looks
Switch
really boring. I mean,
September
I wouldn't go that far. It's just like it doesn't look for me. Like it's not a gameplay style that I appreciate. And it's like that sucks. I wish I did. But
coming soon, and 2 new amiibo are
by the
also
way,
on
my
the
new
way.
short, not to take away attention from Kirby,
them to summon
but my
figure
new short
players
is
that you can
fucking
train.
popping off right now, which is kind of crazy.
Your figure players will level up as they compete.
Danganronpa
The
when
machine's
soon.
proficiency level will
Apparently
also
amiibos are still a
increase.
thing. It's getting dislikes,
Plus,
unfortunately.
with the amiibo, you can
It's
swap riders.
it does seem to be
Just
pissing
like
some
in the
people
game,
off,
you
but
can
you know,
choose your
is what it
rider
is.
and
It's still
machine.
engagement. I still
Levels
get
are also
traction
transferred
from it.
over. These 2 new amiibo will be available November 20th, the same day as the game's launch. Be on the lookout for even more Kirby Air Riders amiibo updates in the future. And a second Kirby Air Riders Direct, hosted by the game.
a second Kirby Air Riders is never mind. It's too close to a certain date to make that joke. Is it the stream? Listen, if the American can say it, then I guess it's fine.
After traveling back in time, Princess Zelda meets the first king of Hyrule, Rauru, and the queen, Sonia.
Why do they look so different? Like, why do they look like different species? Are they different species? Am I bigoted? Did I just assume that the interspecies relationship couldn't happen in Hyrule?
Sonia. She joins them to take on Demon King Ganondorf in a conflict that will come
Sonia?
to be known
Oh, never
as
mind.
The Imprisoning War. Take on hordes of enemies. As
Speaking of another, speaking of a game whose gameplay does not super appeal to me.
you fight alongside your allies. Like this brave Korok. Get familiar with your allies' abilities so you know which character to swap to in any situation. Zonai devices can bring water, wind, and other effects to combat. Make strategic use of them to counter your enemies and alter the flow of battle.
So these are supposed to be canon, right?
Pair up with nearby allies to unleash mighty sync strikes.
Oh, I did have a question about that, actually. Every Zelda game is considered canon, isn't it? Isn't that the way it's like it works?
A variety of other effects. Invite a friend to fight alongside you in split-screen co-op. And with Game Share, you can play together on 2 separate systems, even if only one player has the game. Uncover ancient truths that were only glimpsed in The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment launches on Nintendo Switch 2, November 6th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Island game. Oh, this is Dragon Quest. I don't care.
One day. Time for me to head back to the castle.
You know what? I don't super care about Dragon Quest, but in honor of Toriyama, we will watch this trailer to look at his designs.
Not a word about this place to anyone. There's more to the world than this island, and we're going to prove it. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
This looks suspiciously like Ireland. Isn't this a remake of a game though? Did the original one look like Ireland? Hey, look at him. I will say, these are, at least to me, this is the best that these models have looked, that these character designs have looked. Except for this guy, this fucking guy. That's a very Toriyama design. That's also, not really, honestly. But it's more like Toriyama's non-Dragon Ball design. But who the fuck is this guy? This is like Android 16. This is a funny looking guy. Chad Chadson. He's like Lord Farquaad, but with like Riz. More like Lord Fart Squad, am I right? Look at their big fucking feet! Look at their big chunky feet! Oh my god! That's crazy! Look at them! They take up like half the sprite!
Began with a spark of curiosity. Guided by a mysterious tablet, a group of
mysterious rock. Dude, there's so that joke gets so much mileage.
As they venture into the unknown, they'll encounter mighty foes and a myriad of twists and trials. What awaits them beyond it all?
In case you don't know what I'm talking about whenever I say that. Okay, hold up. I need to rewind. Look at this. Oh, this looks insanely good. This looks amazing. I'm a sucker for like a really good lighting engine and depth of field. It blows me away. Jing? Like, look at this. This looks gorgeous. This looks gorgeous. This kind of looks like, this is a weird read. This kind of looks like a French animated film. Is that weird to say? Hunter x Hunter. Like, I have absolutely nothing to... What the fuck? What was that? What is this world that they live in? Do you see this? What is this, Mario Galaxy? Flat Earth,
Dragon
yeah.
Quest 7 reimagined.
That's the spirit. Look out, world. Here we come.
That was Dragon Quest 7.
That was crazy.
We hope you're looking forward to the journey ahead.
Did you see this shit? I can't even believe my eyes.
We'd like to announce 2 things. First, here's some news about the Nintendo Today smart device app.
I love how fucking clunky they make titles of things like smart device app. Or like, what? Why would you call it that? It is no clearer to me that Nintendo is an over 100-year-old company when they call shit like that.
The app continues to deliver all sorts
On your cellular telephone device.
of information about Nintendo games and characters on a daily basis. And
They're Japanese, bro. Maybe that's why. There's who's speaking right now? Is it a Japanese man speaking? I mean, it might be, but are they speaking in Japanese? No, it's localized.
on a daily basis.
They could have called it something else.
We're adding a new Kirby theme. We're also delivering information regularly about Kirby Air Riders leading up to the game's release.
It's gonna have Kirby in it.
Secondly, we have new
Thank God you are not done yet. What do you mean?
Plus expansion pack. Please take a look at this.
Wait, did he? Wait. Sorry, I missed that. Did he just say that it's gonna be an expansion pack? Is this another game that's getting DLC that isn't even out yet?
Switch Online Plus expansion pack. Please take a look at this.
Oh, okay. No, I misinterpreted. Didn't want to miss Kerbal Space Program. I mean, we still got a little ways to go, but I can like post in the Discord when we start if you have something to do. Oh, this thing.
You'll be able to enjoy a collection of Virtual Boy games in stereoscopic 3D while playing on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch. In order to play, you'll need this dedicated accessory.
All I'll say, I'm here from here on out. Disconnect because it would hurt your eyes. All I'll say is if they don't use this as an opportunity to make more VR games, biggest fucking waste of potential. If they don't use this as an opportunity to make more VR games, also it better be like half a pound at the most. I've seen this in person in New York, like the original one or this accessory.
This recreates the form of the original Virtual Boy hardware by inserting a console to play.
The original, that's cool.
Both Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch are supported. Play Mario's Tennis, Galactic Pinball, Telero Boxer, and more. The 14 classic games shown here are planned to be released over time.
They're not all out yet, but...
Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics is scheduled to launch February 17th. The dedicated accessory needed to play Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics will be available in the future.
For $100.
The board model of the accessory will also be available.
I think that one's like $60, which is also ridiculous.
Ooh. We hope you're looking forward to Virtual Boy.
First of all, how are they going to validate that it's... Like, what do they mean required to play? Like, is the game not going to launch unless you have it? How are they going to validate that? Is there, like... Is there hardware in here?
Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics will be available in the future. A cardboard...
Because there's no way there's hardware in this.
Model of the accessory will also be available.
I think when they say required to play, they just mean by proxy of it being a stereoscopic image. I think you'll still, if you like were crafty enough, you could probably make your own. This is not advice, by the way.
Ooh. We hope you're looking forward to Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics. Okay, let's see some more headlines.
Should have been DS, man. That's crazy. Like, at least a DS screen accessory would be worth $100.
The Crimson Butterfly soars.
Would anyone be upset if I skip this? Because I don't really care.
Minakami Village, a place
boring
said
boo
to have vanished from the map. But when twin sisters,
okay, well, while this is playing, I'm gonna go grab some more water.
Lost and wander
Actually,
into
I'm
the
also
village.
hungry. I might get some lunch.
They encounter the unthinkable. The victims of a past tragedy. Now, Mio must use the camera obscura, a device that can pacify the unsettled ghosts and find a way home. But as she delves deeper into the mystery,
Ooh, look at that subsurface scattering. Yo, actually, look at that. Whoa, those are some soft looking hands. That's crazy. Do you see that? They look like jelly. That's cool. I like that. I like that. I like that.
Let go of my hand.
Sorry. I guess that is a little creepy.
Mayu's sanity slips away. Where will the Crimson Butterfly lead them?
Where will it go now?
Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake launches on the Nintendo Switch.
Oh, fuck. I should have been keeping track of how many remakes and re-releases are in this. God damn it. I said I was going to, and then I forgot, and now we're already 40 minutes in.
Early next year. Upgrade your play with the Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these games. In the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of One Piece Pirate Warriors 4.
Oh my god, look how fucking big Kaido is. Holy shit. He's fucking massive.
You'll face off against more on-screen enemies than ever before as you aim to become King of the Pirates.
Overcooked.
Enjoy camera play and more.
Camera play is a strange word to use.
In Overcooked 2, Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Serve up dishes and reactions.
Doesn't Kaido have giant's blood? I know. It's always shocking.
Mouse controls are.
This is cool. I might actually. I don't know what version of Stardew Valley I'll get, but it might be the Nintendo version.
Up in the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Stardew Valley. Plus, up to 4 friends locally can play in split-screen multiplayer.
That's really cool.
And with Game Share.
That's
up to
amazing.
4 players can play together if one person has the game. 5 new levels, including Candyland and Museum, are dropping in with Human Fall Flat Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Plus, with mouse controls, you can enjoy a new way to wobble with physics.
A new way to wobble. What a wobble.
Craving more to clean?
Not really.
Power Wash Simulator makes its triumphant return with a shiny new entry in the relaxing Clean 'em Up series.
Waiting for human balls
Unholster
flat.
your washer and effortlessly blast the
You gotta
dirt
pay
away
extra
as
for
you
that.
Transform your sullied surroundings into squeaky clean scenes.
Poopy.
Make use of new tools and supplies, including enhanced soap.
Is that a helicopter
surface
on
cleaner,
top of a limousine?
additional power washers.
I don't understand why this is a sequel. Yeah, I mean, it definitely could have just been an update for the
Wash your
first
way
game,
through a
probably.
Fresh campaign as you explore even more of Muckingham. Then venture into new grimy locations, including Detergento and Lubra City. After
Detergento?
a hard day's work, take some time to unwind in your home base and spruce up the place with furniture and accessories you've collected.
Is that why this had to be a
For the first
sequel?
time, up to 4 players can make progress in the campaign together in online co-op, or split the work between 2 players with local split screen. Very satisfying indeed.
I'm gonna be honest, this game never seemed like that satisfying to me. Like it never scratched that itch to me.
Back, relax, and
We invented
cling to
dad
your
kissing
heart's
here.
content when
That's a lot of credit on
Power
our
Wash
shoulders.
Simulator 2 launches
Wonder what
on the
we invent
Nintendo
next.
Switch 2 system this fall.
It's the satisfaction of a job well done.
The fruit matching
Suika!
phenomenon returns.
Maddie, Dr. Stone reference. It's Suika.
Suika game is back and rounder than ever. This time,
Mario
the fruit
Galaxy
falls
watermelon
toward the
game.
Center of a circle, and you can drop it from any angle.
This one, I had a weird feeling when I was hearing this.
It's
Just being like, what are we
360
doing,
degrees of
man?
Fruit dropping fun.
Not really when you need
Combine
5
fruit
passes
a
to clean
certain
one
number of
spot. Yeah.
times. It's super evolution time. When
You
this
can
is
get
active,
watermelon
you can
points,
have
and when you
bonus
collect
points based on
enough
number of
watermelon
fruits
points,
you merge.
you unlock the fruit patch upgrade pack. And within the fruit patch upgrade pack, you can equip 17 green thumb patches.
This allows you and up to 3 players to drop and merge fruit together in co-op.
Then you throw 5 dice. Yeah. It's like, what are we doing, man?
Aim and go for the watermelon when Suika Game Planet launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch this winter.
Swinter. It's a wind turbine. What is this? Boneyard. That's what my spine looks like. I actually can't remember what this is. Oh, Metroid Prime. That's right. I know this is in-engine. I don't love the way this looks right now. I've never played a single Metroid Prime. Is this what they're like? Like kind of open world Halo like? Or is this like an entirely new departure thing? So it's Halo? I mean, seems like it. I thought it was first person. Oh, okay, there you go. It's first person when you're not driving. Halo looks good. I mean, this looks good. It just it looks like they've been working on it for a long time, you know what I mean? Not in the polished sense, just like in the they solidified their graphic design in like 2018 and have just been kind of working on it since. Switch 2 edition, so it's coming to the original Switch. That's cool. Weird that Nintendo is making it. That is very weird. Nintendo making a Metroid game? Can you imagine? Okay, so it's coming out December 4th. Death's 4th. Oh my god, look at her hog. Look at her massive hog. That's crazy. That was such little fanfare for what is ostensibly a massive fucking game. You know what I mean? Here we go. Here we go.
This is where you're from, DK? This island is beautiful.
So I'm hearing some negative
its
about
way
this,
into
honestly.
Donkey Kong Bonanza. This
I do. I have
new
this.
barrel around DK Island.
I have this, but I'm hearing some negative about it.
And if you finish the main game story, Void Kong will offer you a position in the ranks of the Void Company.
What do you think? Ready!
Your mission? Collect as much shiny green ore as you can in Emerald Rush. Meet your emerald quota within the time limit to clear each round. The key to amassing
It's Lethal
emeralds
Company
is collecting
Bonanza.
fossils to gain perks. Collect a fossil and you'll get to pick from 3 random ones. Perks have different effects, like getting more emeralds from defeated enemies or more jam-packed treasure chests. There are all sorts to choose from. Gain and stack perks, then collect oodles of emeralds. You can also smash Vanadium gems to gain random skills that power up Donkey Kong during your run. Your perks and skills reset after each run. But Fossil and Vanadium gem locations stay the same. Refine your winning strategy with each go. When a run ends, you'll earn in-game rewards based on how well you did. Playing can net you new fashions and statues to display on DK Island. Plus, you'll get to play Emerald Rush on more layers.
Oh, interesting.
Take on the challenge to earn that promotion.
This is a lot more content than I expected. I'm gonna be honest. I'm honestly like more daunted than excited. Like I'm more like, oh my god, that's so much more I have to complete.
Available on Nintendo eShop later today.
Donkey Kong Bonanza is getting paid DLC called DK Island and Emerald Rush.
DK Island.
Please look forward to collecting lots of emeralds in Emerald Rush and exploring this modern take on DK Island. Next, please take a look at this.
Pocket monsters. I thought, okay, when Ditto first showed up, Pokemon, when Ditto first showed up, I was like, oh my god, are they going to do a dress-up Ditto game? Like, it's Dress to Impress? I like how floppy it is.
This land is just waiting to be shaped by a Ditto that looks like a human.
Oh yeah, totally. Definitely looks like a human.
Oh, that's Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokemon.
I wonder if any of the Pokemon are going to be like an asshole,
Looks
you know?
like Ditto's got an idea.
Pokemon.
By learning this move, you can make grass grow. Squirtle's water gun will keep it all healthy.
This
As
seems
nature flourishes,
so tedious.
so do the Pokemon.
This seems extremely tedious, and I'd probably love it. What is this? It's just like Animal Crossing or something.
Collect rocks and wood to build with. Till the fields and grow delicious crops. Build homes for the Pokemon you meet. There's so much to do here.
And you can tell because we haven't left this screen in like a minute. There we go. We're leaving now. Bye! This is up my alley. I don't know. It seems like a little aimless for me.
Have a wonderful space before you know it.
What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? A little.
Pokemon Pokopia.
Pokepedia. Pop Tropica.
A brand new Pokemon game is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Is this canon?
We hope you're looking
Did
forward
Ditto actually create Kanto? Question mark.
Pokemon Pokopia, where a Ditto with a human appearance builds a new life with other Pokemon.
Wait, the hair changes color.
We have information about
I
another
Pokopia.
Pokemon game, which launches very
Yeah,
soon.
I'm Pokopiaing as well. People call EA lazy. Zuh. I don't think I'll ever be excited about Pokemon. Ever again. Like you know what I mean? Couldn't stop talking about this. I'm glad your friend has something to look forward to. I just think my Pokemon days are long behind me. Let's release a game with the same Pokemon models for 5 years. Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, this just, to me, looks like Scarlet Violet. Like, it just looks like Scarlet Violet. The original Legends game distinguished itself with gameplay, with art style.
It appears that new Mega Evolved Pokemon have been discovered in Lumio City, where people and Pokemon live. Pokemon Legends ZA launches October 16th. We have one more Pokemon trailer. Please take a look.
Hoopa. Oh yeah, this is DLC. That's also crazy. This is DLC for a game that's not even out yet. Marbles. Marble Rivals. Has this ever happened? Like, has DLC ever been announced for a game before it even released? The only thing Pokemon can do is go back to 2D. Agreed. No, I think, like, you can make Pokemon work in 3D, but, like, it just seems like they're really fumbling here.
Pokemon Legends ZA is getting paid DLC called...
They know they can milk the fans? I'm not saying that.
Raichu has 2 different Mega Evolutions.
I mean, these look cool, I guess.
How do you think they'll perform?
I like the Y one, or the X one better.
Let's move on.
Think it looks fine, jackass? Well, I guess I got nothing else to say then.
Ready for some killer?
Might as well move on, you know? Like, we'll just move on to a different topic then. If, you know, if Michael thinks it's okay, then we'll just, nothing else to talk about here.
In the sun?
They don't have to do pixel sprites? I think you're right. Like, I think hand-drawn Pokemon would go fucking hard as hell. Why is this shirt different?
Are you okay?
I will say, I saw one comparison of the new Gundam sprite and the old Gundam sprite, and I think the old art style is better.
You seem pretty out of it.
Hey, Bryce Pappenbrook. I'm glad he's getting some work.
Years ago, Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, is making...
Yeah, so the first thing, the animation. Second thing, why is he so tall? Second thing, where are the Dark Devas? Obviously. Third thing, it's just like, it's the difference between the first 3 seasons of Attack on Titan and the last season of Attack on Titan for me. Like, let me pull up Gundam's original sprite. Gundam Tanaka. Gundam Tanaka. Gundam Tanaka. Here we go. Look at it. Look at this. Best boy. Best buy. Look at that. It like lost all its whimsy. You get like line thickness variation. You get the divas. There's a lot like bigger detail as opposed to like more detail. AOT is not a relatable example to me. Well, the first season, especially of Attack on Titan, has a great art style. And then, in my opinion, the 4th season just is like super generic and not that great to look at. Scarf is so weird now. I mean, his neck has always looked really weird, but this is a massive scarf. The Dark Devas will come back. Yeah, I think the old art style was better. Controversial opinion. It has more soul, more character.
The ultimate comeback.
Probably will get this though.
School trip to Jabberwock Island.
I mean, these renders still look good. The renders.
You and your classmates
You know,
are trapped.
Game Grumps will not play this. You want to put money on that? No, I'm kidding. We could do a prediction though.
After each deadly
What if they played it
incident, a
today?
heated class trial will begin. In high-speed detective action, you'll shoot down contradictions and
Chiaki's
counter
back.
opponents to reveal the truth.
Oh my god, did you see that? Look how fucking much motion there is there. It's weird seeing Danganronpa with this much like activity.
To reveal the truth. And
Math. Wait. What if the long play 2 by 2? What is 2 times 2? What is 2 times 2? It's Danganronpa 4.
Along with the main game,
Doctor
an additional story
Doctor
is
22.
included. One incident will trigger
Oh, they're at
an
makeout
entirely
point.
new scenario with different victims and culprits.
The wait is over. The next class trial is about to begin.
Makeout point.
Danganronpa 2x2
Nice.
launches on the Nintendo Switch
I like the
2
logo.
and Nintendo Switch systems next year.
Next year.
Make history in the Three Kingdoms.
Is this Fire Emblem? No.
Dynasty Warriors Origins.
Oh my god. They showed off 3 Dynasty Warriors games in this. I'm actually shocked at how little, like how few turn-based JRPGs there were, but 3 Dynasty Warrior games?
On to Nintendo Switch 2. The Three Kingdoms, an era of warring factions.
And only the Zelda one looks good.
Join forces with Xiao Xiao, Sun Jian, or Liu Bei on your journey to become a true warrior.
Lost my shit at the Danganronpa game.
Your choices will influence your story and may even alter historical events from the Three Kingdoms. Plus, paid DLC is on the way. Choose a different path and experience new developments that weren't in the main story. Walk your own path and become a one-man army.
Dude, they did it. They did what?
And the DLC,
What did they do?
Nintendo Switch 2
Announce DLC before the release? Oh, yeah. I didn't even put that together.
Two fates are now intertwined.
Oh, I accidentally closed my tab that I didn't want to close. Fuck. Bedhead? What is this, Final Fantasy? Monster Hunter. That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Welcome to the sprawling world of Monster Hunter, where all sorts of
Oh,
monsters
7th
live.
guest finale?
By bonding
Apparently?
with certain creatures
That's
called
crazy.
monsties,
You
can traverse
dumbass.
the land.
Let's ignore the fact that when the Metroid Prime trailer started, initially I was like, oh, Metroid and Monster Hunter collab. What is happening? Is this my video or is this... What is the frame rate issue here?
Cross water and fly through the air as you freely explore the
What
map.
was that?
However, a strange phenomenon that causes petrification now threatens the world. It's up to you to venture forth and find the source of the danger in order to prevent total calamity.
Hyperspace tackle my beloved.
Bond with them and work together to
You know what they
face
should do?
whatever
They should do a
stands in your
Monster Hunter Delicious in Dungeon collab. I'd play that.
Monster Hunter Stories 3, Twisted Reflection, soars
Twisted
on Nintendo
Sister.
Switch 2, March 13th.
Lego! 2 Point Museum? Isn't this related to that hospital game that GG's played? Ooh! That handsome devil. Who cares? Another Dragon Quest. Cool. Virtua Fighter. Lego. It Takes Two, but Lego. Wait, what's the company behind this? Annapurna? Why does that sound familiar? Little Nightmares. Oh, I just came up with a really cool idea for a Pokemon. And it's kind of conflicting with an existing Pokemon, but like a shadow horse, like a dark shadow horse. You call it Nightmare. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. What is this? What am I looking at? What? Maddie, explain. Maddie, as the resident Persona fan, explain what we're looking at right now. Explain yourself. Just spreading? I can appreciate it. Explain, though. What are we looking at? Is Maddie still here? Probably not. I was secretly hoping that this was Smash Bros. I was secretly hoping that this was Smash Bros. And they were somehow doing like a Resident Evil character introduction to Smash Bros. I was secretly, because I was like, this is probably the last announcement, right? We're coming up to an hour.
Hello? Yes.
The whole time I was like, they're going to do the Smash logo. It's going to have the Smash logo come up soon.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude.
Can I be honest? I kind of don't even want to finish. Like, I don't care about Resident Evil and I don't care about Fire Emblem. Do we have to finish this? I guess while it's finishing, I can run and grab some stuff. So you guys do some commentary amongst yourselves, okay? I'll be right back.
Grace, stay close to me.
I'm coming.
Keep moving.
What's wrong?
I'll explain later.
I've been watching you. You're not like other people, you know. You're quite unique.
Tell me what's going on.
Something important.
I'm scared.
Grace.
There's no escaping your destiny.
A brand new entry in the Resident Evil series is launching on Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you're looking forward to Resident Evil Requiem, where you'll face unknown nightmares. Plus, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, the first in the series with a first-person perspective. And Resident Evil Village, which broke new ground for the series, also launched the same day. Thank you for watching so far. Next will be our last announcement. Please take a look.
Bold warriors, draw now upon your strength. Hold fast to the devotion in your beating hearts. Hear me now as I declare that the heroic games have begun.
My YouTube viewership always spikes when I'm not here. Why? Why is that?
I only want to fight so I can save my father's life.
What is this? Why are you sending someone else's clip in my fucking chat? What's going on?
is a great strength. An unyielding strength for any foe. Sheer strength to uphold the faith I hold dear. Above all, I need the strength to lead my people. Strength enough for a queen!
It is imperative that I face it again. I must cull it with this blade.
There's a man I hate so much that simply killing him will not satisfy me. For that
I could care about this game, but I won't.
to die.
It's you? Okay. I don't know who you are, but welcome.
Won't let you hurt her!
Yeah, I mean, like, just JRPGs in general don't really super appeal to me.
Think I'd let you deny me my feelings?
I refuse to accept defeat. Not now!
For those who stand upon the final
Matt Mercer, though. Or Ray Chase. Could be one or the other. It looks good. Like, the graphic design, lighting engine is really good. I was MQ, now I'm Pack Dude. Okay.
The years were long.
Welcome, welcome.
Weren't they? Have you forgotten me so soon?
Do you know who I am? Okay. That's freaking it, baby.
That was the trailer for Fire Emblem.
So, unless anyone has...
the latest in the series.
Is that... if that's everything,
Intertwining story happens alongside the
then we can move on. But does anyone have anything else that they want me to look at or talk about or anything like that?
Please stay tuned for future updates. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct.
Did you hear Epic fans crashed Epic's email list? What do you, like, too many people signed up for it? How do you crash an email list? Duck. There's a new noodle video. Do you want to take a look at this a little bit before we move into Kerbal? Why does this movie look so different now? I assume it's about the Matrix and Blu-ray.
This is not good.
So literally what Jorge said. How do
When
you
think of the Matrix?
crash an email list? It's an email
What
list.
do you think of? I think about Keanu Reeves.
I think
rotating
about
around
the Wachowskis
Keanu Reeves
and how they did
Gun
Speed
Kata.
Racer.
Women?
Yes, I do think about
Most
that.
of all, though, I think of Green. This is a very green movie. So imagine my shock at age 13 when my dad buys.
Did
the
not like
Green
this movie. I
Blu-ray
enjoyed
of
it.
the movie, and
I didn't
we
like the
think we
sequels,
must
though.
Be tweaking because the movie was green, yes, but never this green. Surely. He pops in the DVD to check, and yeah, no, this shit got green the fuck up. Somebody laced my fucking Matrix with green. They
Can't even call it a Blu-ray anymore. Well, I guess you can.
my Matrix. What the fuck? It was true. Now it is false. How does this happen? I
Imagine
just
if Jay
wanna
had a
see what it looks
Patreon.
like in the theater. A decade later, I decided to look into this, expecting a relatively simple answer to a relatively simple question. Instead, I have read several historical articles, 2 entire books, and spoken to an entire
That's crazy. The commitment. Reading 2 books.
articles, 2 entire
Couldn't be me.
book.
Unironically. Nope. Too much of a barrier to entry for me. The blue pill is the green filter.
and spoken to an entire colorist, only to emerge from the pits with a large green frown.
As opposed to half
I'm going
of
to
one.
attempt to condense all of what I've learned, and hopefully, by the end, we will have some semblance of how we got greened. So, here's a question only a sick bastard would ask. Was the
Here's the thing. Hasn't he covered this topic before? Like in another video? I can't, like, off the top of my head remember which one. But I feel like he's talked about this.
Matrix even supposed to be green? In 1903, the Wachowski sisters watched Ghost in the Shell. They later thought to themselves, we might be woman. And thus, the seeds of the Matrix had been sown. Then later in 99, they filmed The Matrix on film. First thing I learned is
I like the framing of this, and it's not like entirely wrong to say it this way, but just like the Wachowskis watched Ghost in the Shell, and thus The Matrix was born. Like it's that's a funny, like, that's the event.
sisters are women. The second thing I learned is how film is processed, from the stuff in the cameras to the stuff in the projector or the TV. The result is referred to as a film transfer because, you know, it was transferred from you get it. Basically, they take the film and they do stuff to it. I don't care to explain to you. Here's a book. The part we care about is color timing, which is the part during the transfer process where the color laboratory adjusts the image's contrast, color saturation, white balance, and so on. This is one of the ways movies shot on film get their look.
Physical media always blows my mind, just like conceptually. Like you think about audio mixing, right? How you were essentially like recording onto different physical media off of physical media. And if you had like multiple tracks and stuff, like you had a track for the drums and you had a track for the lead guitar or something like that, and you had to like combine them, right? It's just, it's crazy to think about. And like magnetic tape, and you've got like, you know, film strips that are the spacing of it. The world of physical media is just crazy.
It's the part where it goes from looking like this to this. This process is done separately for various platforms, from theaters to trailers to home releases. Here's Bill Pope, DP for The Matrix, talking about what he did for that production specifically.
Since we wanted the Matrix reality to be unappealing, we asked ourselves, what is the most unappealing color? I think we all agreed on green, so for those scenes, we sometimes used green filters, and I'd add a little bit of green in the color timing.
Bill specifically states that they sought out the ugliest color, and he really outdid himself. Or, you know, that's what I would say if I knew what fucking green he actually picked. Regardless,
that's so funny.
This is at least part of how the Matrix entered green phase 1.
But like to say we want to frame the Matrix as like unappealing, so let's choose a color, but the most of the movie takes place in the Matrix, so the end result is like you might be achieving what you want, but you're just ultimately making a movie that you know is going to be unappealing looking to people. Like it's a bold strategy, but you know, it's one I respect.
Awesome. Smile. It's worth noting here that this quote confirms to us that the movie was always supposed to be green. Anyone who tells you otherwise is a liar and a penis head.
Harsh.
Head made of penis.
Okay, now you've won me back.
More on this later. More on this later.
How does he do it, man? Every time.
Don't go anywhere. Noodle Gaming will be right back.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to
What is happening?
this
This is just an average noodle video. What are you talking about? Oh, I should probably do this. I should probably mention that we're watching a noodle video right now. Captions look like this. Oh, thank you, YouTube. Watching a noodle. There we go. There we go.
Another video from your host, White Morpheus. This time we've got
Wait, what was that?
Morpheus. This time we've got a laptop.
You want to do that one more time?
This is the ROG Strix 18. Inside,
By the way, this is an ad. If you couldn't tell, this is how he does his ads.
To an Intel Core Ultra 9 processor,
Which is so funny.
275HX with
It's so funny because I'd assume, I've never actually done an ad. I'd assume he has to like send this to Asus to be like, hey, is it fine if I, you know, post this? So someone at Asus like saw this and was like, yeah, we can, well, you're good with that.
You can see the you like magic, the back comes away and you can see.
I know this is a novel way to do it, but I just don't like it. I mean, this is just like the logical conclusion of Game Grump's style of doing ads.
Upgradability has never been so easy, and it's.
But I mean, if you don't like watching Game
saying,
Grumps ads either, then I can understand.
Whoa. Let me tell. Here's my favorite feature. Hack in with style with the full surround aura RGB and anime vision.
It's also not entirely that novel right now, because like I feel like everyone does this.
You can get one.
The creative control is on the creators. If I was watching this video, I would have clicked away because of it. Oh, I mean, like I would also have skipped. Look how long this ad is. Oh my god.
At this link, and I'll see you.
Love the mic quality. It's also it's not just quality. It's like how far he is from the camera.
Now back to more awesome shit on Julian Gaming.
I also love the Julian Gaming branding.
This version, the DVD, is more or less how everyone saw The Matrix at home until, like, 2007-ish. Yeah, the VHS and the Laserdiscs were slightly different, whatever, I don't give a fucking care. Notable example, Robert Nessler, known for his normal head, art director for Shiny Entertainment, known for the best video game ever made, and Roblox Oof, were using the DVD as primary reference material.
I got
for,
that reference.
among other things, their own officially licensed Matrix game.
Robert Nessler
Normal
has one
head.
particular problem that he and folks at Warner Bros. Kept coming back to. Getting the greenish quality in the Matrix to everybody's satisfaction, he reveals. Owen Patterson, the movie's production designer, explained to us that he never felt that the DVDs got it right. This wasn't ideal, considering Robert had been using these as a primary reference. To be honest, I don't recall the exact issue, but I think at the time the method for shifting color in film was called color timing, and it was a manual/analog process. For whatever reason, when the DVDs were made, that quality was not matched exactly, and so we were off.
My ground true is also false.
Weird
This is
as
actually fine and
fuck.
normal
If you
for a guy
take
like
one
me.
leaf, no one
Obviously,
notices. If you take one grain of sand, no one notices. If you take one flower, no one notices. But if you take one kid, it's now a national problem. What an unjust world we live in. What the fuck are you talking about? That's weird.
Begs the question, what the fuck? If we can't trust the DVD and we can't trust the Blu-ray, what can we trust? The anti-greeners? The penis heads? The blue pill? These kinosexuals genuinely think that the OG is bereft of green, despite there being concrete evidence to the contrary. And to be fair, I did a lot of research. This article wasn't super easy to find, but regardless, this false is a true to many. Where are
Poor
they
guy got
getting
his speech
this
deleted.
true?
Rip.
Turns out, there's a bustling enthusiast community dedicated to sourcing, scanning, and digitizing original theatrical film reels.
Okay, I'll probably get back to this. I'll leave it on while I whip up a Kerbal Space Program thumbnail, but we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on here.
Very same ones used in theaters back in the day, basically turning this thing into an MP4. This isn't a new practice, but it's easier to make an amateur scan now than it was 10, 20 years ago, and a hell of a lot easier to share it around online. Even a guy like me with Head of Stupid managed to find one myself. And here it is. Literally, this is it. This is a scan of the thing from the theater. Like this is physically, literally what was shown to people. This is so cool that we have this, and it's fucking green. Stop saying it's not green. Stop it. I described this version of the film as inconsistent. Some scenes feel familiar. Others feel like they came from the moon. If all you've seen of the film scan is a screenshot of this scene, you'd be forgiven for thinking the whole movie is supposed to look like this. I mean, after all, how often do you see a version of a movie with such drastically different colors from scene to scene or even from shot to shot? especially if you've seen a different version where these discrepancies have been corrected in post. That's the big thing I take away from this unofficial scan. What we're seeing could be a much less refined version of the movie. Shooting on film is...
Okay, I don't have a super high
inexact
quality
science,
image.
It's weird, it's a little fucked
I don't have a
up,
high
and
quality
it's
image to
green
use, so I'm just going to use...
sometimes. If we treat this, the thing that was actually shown to people in
I'm
the
just gonna use
theater
this.
as the new true, then I think we can make a couple of assumptions. I think that the DVD is trading off contrast for consistency, which is maybe how they ended up with that muddy green look. Then, you know, they re-release it and the computer is a thing now. And so they go back and it gets even more green, I guess. So yeah.
Okay, Moshwit, is there anything
weird, but it is
I need
the
to know
truth
before getting
that
into this?
people saw
Trying
in 99.
Kerbal space.
Well, according to the colorists
program
and the books I spoke to,
first.
Wrong. Apparently,
Donkey Kong
if
after.
Warner had multiple different film labs producing theater prints, a very normal thing to do at the time, each lab more than
Keanu looks
likely
like
had
Beast
at
Boy.
least slightly different photochemical processes of processing the thing, making each lab's prints despicably unique. This happened in 1990.
Do you want to do sandbox or science mode? What's the difference? This is my I'm going into this fresh. I'm going into this fresh, nubile, unsullied. Save this. Sandbox is when everything is unlocked. Okay, so let's unpin, and then game capture. Put you over here. You can get unpinned, and you can go over here, and you, and you, and you. Science mode is when you need to unlock parts, but you have infinite money. What would you recommend for a first timer? Which one is more roguelike? Like. Sandbox? Okie doke. What monitor is it opening on? There we go. This doesn't like show anything on screen that would be like personal information, right? Like it doesn't show my IP address. I'm assuming it's fine. Nope. Okie doke. Negotiating gravity? I feel like it's already a solved deal, but that's fine. Oops. Sorry. One sec. I'm surrounded by ad. I'm sorry to hear that. It's not my doing, though. I don't intentionally run ads anymore. Because you guys find it annoying. God, these guys are ugly. How's the volume for you? And is this a keyboard and mouse affair, or should I get a controller? Perfect. Mouse. If I get Prime, I would not be able to see an ad. I mean, that's your prerogative. That's your prerogative, my friend. I'm not going to say anything. How small can I make this? Whatever. Okay. Resume save, start new. Training, blah, blah, blah. I assume just start new. Sandbox. Oh, there's a career mode? Any fun flags here? Yeast. Are you saying I should call it yeast? Career is too hard. I like this one. Trippy. Yeast. Welcome the Acorner. So I'm doing sandbox. Is yeast like a Deltarune thing or an Undertale thing where if I name it that, I'm actually like making the game way harder for myself? No? Okay. So we'll just stick with yeast then to appreciate the new chatter. Let's get going. Not that I know of. So what was the suggestion?
Welcome to Space Program. Nice to meet you. I'm Gene Kerman, Flight Director and your guide for the quick introduction. This is the Space Center. From here, you can manage all aspects of the space program. Feel free to have a look around, hold the right button, and to move with the camera or use the arrow keys. Right-click over the Space Center facilities to view more about them, and left-click when you're ready to head inside. If you need more training, check out the training section of the main menu.
Just said yeast. Popcorn, but switch out the P and the C. Thanks, I got it. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, I don't like that. Is there a way to change that? It's reverse from Blender. I'll get used to it. Video and graphics. If you're new to Kerbal Space Program, it might be easier to do a science mode game. There's an overwhelming amount of parts. You won't be in this scene much? Oh, okay. We're already doing sandbox, but if it proves to be too difficult, we can pop in. Okay. What am I aiming for? Vehicle assembly, tracking station, research and development, astronaut center, administration. Fully upgraded. Fully upgraded. Okay. What's the runway? What the fuck? This is very overwhelming. The hangar or the large building? Let's go to the hangar first. Hello, I'm Engineer Werner von Kerman, Chief Rocketry Engineer. This is the space plane hangar. Space plane. Here's where we build a spacecraft that later will take off the runway. On your left, you'll find components to construct your own space plane. Select the starting part, and then attach the others to build. You can have a look around with the right mouse or the arrow keys. We just got this place cleaned up, so try not to mess it up too much. If you need more guidance on how to build spacecraft, have a look at the training section in the main menu. The VAB is rocket buildings. There's another hangar for the planes. Okay. Wait, I can't... It's not letting me look around. So this costs money. Do I have... how much money do I have? Need to select a capsule? You have infinite money in this? Okay. That. I guess. And put this one on there. Put it over here. Sandbox mode, you're rich. Wait, I probably shouldn't use that one. Now you can rotate the camera. Oh, what was the point in like not letting me do that until now? That was weird. That was weird. Cockpit. Cock. No, that's too small. What about this one? I mean, I guess I can do it. And I see the other tabs on the left. Fuel tank. Let's put a tiny little fuel tank. Let's put a bigger fuel tank. Oh, I guess sideways? This is probably going to work, right? I mean, whenever I look at the rocket launches, this is what it looks like, so... I'm just assuming I'm just crushing it. Okay. Engine. Put that one there. Put, this is a big looking thruster. No, I want a bigger one. Maybe science mode is better. What are you talking about? I think I'm doing great. I think I'm crushing it. How do I launch? How do we launch? How do we test launch? Launch. It's giving Picasso. Thank you. That's why I chose the abstract flag. Where's the go button? Jebediah Kerman. Go. Space! Shift? Go! 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 It's not going. Z and X for throttle. Oh, wait. Control to lower incrementally. It's not going. How much fuel do I have? You weigh like 50 tons. Really shit engine. What are you talking about? It's clearly doing amazing. Alright, folks. I think we gotta bring her back to the hangar. Let's give her another try. We'll launch on another day. How do I go back? Space Center. No, wait, I needed the hangar. Fuck. Escape and revert? What, you don't have faith that this is gonna work? Wait, I need more. I need bigger engines. Here, that's the biggest one, I think. Put her there. Oh, no, that didn't work. Fuck. Okay, put you aside. Grab you. Get rid of you. Put you there. And then maybe like one like... How do I rotate? System radial? System mirror? System symmetry. Symmetry. WASDA? Bleep, 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 bleep. There. That should be fine, right? Let's give that a try. Clear the runway. Kill him. What's the aim of this? Am I just trying to get to space? Because I think this'll do it. What? Why a runway? Oops. Why a runway for a spaceship? Oh, because I guess it's a plane. Okay, this is probably right? Pitch and yaw. Let's increase the thruster. Whoa! Oh no! He's dead! He was a good man. I didn't even catch his name. This is where there is another building where you launch from a launch pad. Building the plane hangar so you get to the runway. You kill Jeb. Oh no! Outcome. Liftoff. Mammoth. Where's Jeb? Revert the launch. Kerbal Space Program, a fucking favorite. That tracks. Whee! It just folds in on itself. Okay, so clearly not an optimal design. I think we can do better. Valentina. We'll save you, Valentina, don't worry. You won't meet the same fate as Jim or Jeb or whatever his name was. Revert flight to space hangar. Let's start over, shall we? Let's do this properly. How do I reset? Nothing to reset. What are you talking about? I have a whole fucking ding dang spacecraft that sucks. Blue button at the top. New. Okay. Oh, I gotta go grab some food. Some more food. I'll be right back. This is fucking awesome. Okay. Don't want to tell him about staging to see what happens next, or shall we? I'm honestly impressed you figure out the throttle. Okay, so... we probably need a cockpit. Hahaha. That's a whole lot of numbers. Too bad I'm not reading them. Wait, why can't I place it anymore? Oh, because there's already one here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I break it? How do I undo? Oh, there we go. Now you gotta place one? Okay, command pod? No, it doesn't connect. Inline cockpit, sure. Looks like a fighter jet already. The fuel tanks probably go at the back. Where's like a fuselage? Command and control. Oh my god, there's so many things. That's a 1 meter part. Structural. Huh? What is that? What is any of this? Payload. Oh, there we go. Does this... No, it's so big. Wait, what? Service bay? Oh, there we go. Heat resistance bay. Okay. So I just added like a bunch of these, I guess? Coupling. Wait, if it's not coupled... Decoupler. Oh, that's to make... Oh, okay. I get it. Aerodynamics. Don't worry about it. Ground. Obviously needs wheels, but I need like... Where's the fuselage? I don't understand. Pods. Mass cost. Fuel tanks? Oh, right. I probably should have known that from looking at it before. Okay, and then this big... No, big one. That one. No! Bigger! Bigger, longer, and uncut. Why is this symmetry? What's the biggest one? That's small. It's hard to parse how big these are. Just from, like, viewing that. Okay, maybe I adapt this into a bigger piece. Not that one. Not that one. Hold Alt to attach to the node, the green thing. Hold Alt. Ah! No? Yes? Wow. Thank you. Very concise. That one. Yes! It's looking like a rocket ship. Kinda. Okay. And then... No. Cool. So let's... Oops. Big crew pods are the same as those large tanks. Oops. Wait. What's going on? How do I redo? Oh, there we go. It's not placed. This isn't placed. Never mind. Okay. And then if it's like this, does it even need to have... Let's launch it. Vessel has no remote. Oh, wait. Okay. Manually controlled. So command and control. I guess let's just pop some fucking thrusters on that. Okay. And then... Wait, what's the difference between these two? Whatever. Control. Inline stabilizer. Scroll up. Scroll up. Like in the engines? Space minions? Vorner engine. Is there a cockpit? Yeah? Like on the spaceship? Yeah, there's 2 cockpits. Is there a pilot? Where do I find a pilot? Communication. That. Just put that there. This one. Put that there. That's probably fine. Oh, it might, like, unbalance it. Kerbal tab at the top. Crew. Blue button. Oh! Pilot. Engineer. Fill them. Saw the Nintendo Direct. What's up, Patrick? Now you can launch. Okay, wish me luck. Did you ever implement the new follower animation? Why doesn't the how about we have the A corner press T? How's it going? I just had to deal with a Steam scammer. Sorry to hear that. What did that entail? I've never dealt with a Steam's like a scam on Steam. Is it like was it a game that you bought that was like not what advertised? Yippee! Look at us go! That's the furthest I've gotten. This satellite probably was a bad idea. Explode. WAS to control. Why do I need to control? I'm just going up. Wait, what? Oh no! Why did I explode? What happened? Overheated? That's not good. That's why you need to control. All right, we'll try and do that then. That T launch. Guy accused me of fraudulently purchasing Rust skin. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh, reorient. No, that's going the wrong way. No! Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. We're just spinning out of control. That's not good. That's not good. Stop. No, please. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm out of fuel. Whee! What is happening? I'm not doing this. Why is this spinning so weird? Well, any last words, Jedediah? I love you, Bill. I love you too. You can Eva? How? It's probably too late. Hover over. Oh. Oh! You have something to show? What's up? Whee! Oh, he survived! Add some wings. That's probably a good call, actually. Add stability. He survived! I can't believe it. Is there a self-destruct button? Let's go. Board. Wait, what? Wait, what? What is this? Wow, this planet looks very different from home. I'll call this place New Earth. Wee. Oh! Is there, like, any samples to collect, or... Where's the other guy? We went from Earth to Earth? Yeah, I think that's a pretty successful mission. Okay, let's revert back to the hangar. Okay, so you're telling me to add wings, you say? This one. There is no self-destruct button? That's a shame. Okay. I think we need more fuel as well. Symmetry Man. There are also pre-made stuff, but that's boring. Symmetry. How much does symmetry really matter? Let's be real here. Press R for radial symmetry. But how radial is it? How many times? Oh, it's just the... X is the shorthand for increasing. Ah. Okay. XX. XX tricky. There we go. I think. I mean, it's still not, like, perfect. Wait, what? Why is it not perfect? That's really weird. C for snapping. I can snap pretty easily. Thermals. Okay, so it overheated. Heat shield. How does that work? Just like that? Panel? Sure. Wait, what if I do... Yeah! Is that going to be enough? Two small ones extend. Those small ones extend. Right click. Wow! What's the point of that? Idle retraction. Extend retract radiators. Activate radiator, shut down radiator. Activate radiator, shut down radiator. Oh, I have to do it individually? They're made for space stuff? What the hell am I going to do in space? That's their purpose, is to wow someone. Heat shield is for the capsule. This will not work. How about just like a bunch of these? Radiators for deep space? So these I shouldn't have then, is what you're saying? How do I prevent the explosion that just happened? It can't rapidly decrease heat? I don't know, man. Don't go so fast. How do I add more fuel? Do I just like stick a bunch of these on? Will that work? Here, just stack them up like that. It's probably a good idea. Does this even, like, contribute? I want to know what you want to accomplish. What's the aim of this game? I don't know. Let's try it. Let's see if it works. Let's just try it out, man. Oh. Want to get into orbit? I guess. Bill, do you think this is going to work? 3,500 meters per second of delta V or more. Maybe go into space. All right, let's try it. And thrusters up. Actually, thrusters should probably start down, right? That's the smart call. Okay, we have liftoff. It's tipping. That's fine. I got plenty of control. T. Oh, oops. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, we're doing pretty good. Oh, and no, we're tipping. We're tipping. We're tipping. Oh, wait. No, we're going down. We're going. The Kraken will get it, bro. Oh no. No. Stay up, please. Please stay up. Oh no, that's not good. No, that's ooh. Is you ready for a little bath, Bill? Oh, I think I am, Jedediah. I love you, man. Oh, what? It was so loud. I'm so sorry. That was so fucking loud. I think usually the thrusters are below so the heat doesn't go over the center. Okay, so if you couldn't believe it, this did not work. The cylinders make it a Ferris wheel. Ferris, like iron. Get it? Normally the tanks don't go octopus style on top. Okay. So I probably have to start over. Or just like build it horizontally again. Because this needs to be like, I need so much more fuel if I'm going to be doing this. Fuel tank. Can you fucking... Thank you. Go to the space hangar, to the VAB in the saves, their pre-made vehicles. I mean, it sounds like I'd maybe get more enjoyment just by making them myself. But I'll keep that in mind. Want to build a plane? There you go. Go to space. That's the other building. Wait. Oh, is this not the space building? Oh. I this whole fucking time thought like you do the same thing here. This is the this is the plane building. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go to the space building. You're on Twitch now? Welcome, welcome. So it's this one, the big one? Ah. Let's start with this one. Bring this up. Up. We're gonna make a big one. A big boy. Drone core. Sure. The tall one. Okay, we got a drone core, whatever that means. No, that's the wrong one. We can have two guys. Should we have more than 2 guys? Command pod. No, that's if we want to eject, and we're not. Vaguely penis-shaped. Yeah, like a really flat, a flat, wide one. That's what I'll call it. What do spaceships have like how you would call a boat the SS something? Do spaceships have that? Voyager vaguely penis-shaped? Hey, thank you for the follow. It worked. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, I'm really bad at reminding people to do that. They're usually numbered. Okay, let's get a bunch of these vector engines. Radial. No. Yes. No. I just want one. Or a couple. 2 cockpits and a probe. Very interesting design. Thank you. I was top of my class for some reason. Press C for snapping. Oh, I can snap pretty easily without you having to remind me. Smart guy. Okay. And then maybe like one side to side. Oh, I probably should mirror that. Go into saves, and there should be a section called stock with pre-built spaceships. Thank you. I think I'll stick to trying to do one of my own. Okay, fuel tank. We want like the flat one. What is this? Drain valve? I don't know what that is. Mono propellant. Oh, no, I don't want it to mirror. Not mono propellant? Don't? Okay. Which Nintendo Direct game do you plan to get? I mean, I already have the Donkey Kong DLC. Rocket Fuel Fuselage Short. Rocket Fuel Fuselage. Liquid Fuel Fuselage. What's the difference between rocket fuel and liquid fuel? Oops. Can I ask if you want to get serious about the game or if you just want to mess around? I mean, right now I'm just messing around, but like what do you have in mind? Adapter. Adapter. Liquid fuel. Okay. And then rocket fuel is the oxidizer. One is just the liquid fuel. Liquid fuel is for jet rocket. Oh, wait. Are any of these liquid fuel? Did I put? That's rocket fuel. That's liquid fuel. Okay, so I fucked up. That's an adapter. That's rocket fuel. Okay, so I just fucked up here. I can just put this away. Liquid fuel. Rocket fuel. Great heavens, my 5-year KSP heart can't take this unique design. All right, man. Listen, not all of us could go to 5 years of KSP engineering school. Some of us are just rocketeers as hobbyists. Let's see. My 10-year heart is bleeding. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Thud liquid fuel. Skipper. Let's do the Rhino. The Rhino. Okay, let's put some wings on this puppy. Space plane. Delta. My 0 year. Wing type B. You were around in the pixel font? The different eras. Sure, why not? Cool. How do I zoom out? I didn't realize how tall this was. This is quite unbalanced, I will say. It's fine. It'll be fine. Control. Let's put a bunch of these little fuckers. Control scroll? It doesn't seem to be. Oh, it's shift. Sure. Okay. Crew. You guys are ready to go. Let's add a scientist and a pilot. Why not? More people, more sacrificial lambs. Never played the game seriously until 2023 when my first interplanetary mission succeeded. Damn. To me it's like crazy to have a whole ass career. But I guess it makes sense. Huh? Okay, let's try it. What's the worst that could happen? Okay. Oh, I think we're discovering what the worst that can happen is. Oh? You want to go towards the water? It's correcting. They're correcting the path for me. How do I control pitch and yaw? Like 45 degrees, but still towards the right? I mean, it's... I don't want to jinx anything. Seems to be working, though. We're going up. I'm gonna go faster. This is nerve-wracking. I'm fucking nervous. Oh, I'm running out of fuel. Oh, I'm gonna be stuck on the moon. I'm gonna be stuck in space. How do I... Oh, I think I'm gonna blow up before that becomes a problem. You cannot add fuel. Oh? Jedediah seems to be happy. Wall flying. It's fine. Am I in space? Nope, I'm gonna fall. Wait. No. Yes. $70 kilometers is in space. Press M. Oh. Now what? Where am I going? Camera auto. Hold over AP. It's Jedediah. In map mode, hold over AP. Apogee, the highest point of your orbit. Wait, so am I about to crash? Oh? The grace of space. You are now in space? Okay, but now what? I can't go anywhere. This is the worst. This is literally the worst. It won't be for long. I mean, I'm still going up, it seems. That's your problem? Space, the weird frontier. Can I send another crew? Can I send another ship to refuel this ship? This is where stages come into play? I'm still going up, like I'm leaving the Earth. Not in time? What do you mean in time? What's going on? What's gonna happen? How much oxygen do we have? Is there a way to know? Go to the map again. See the blue line? That's your trajectory. Oh, I see what you're saying. So we're gonna be crashing back to Earth. That's where you're going. That's cool. So we're gonna be landing back on Earth. As you have no mods installed, oxygen is not a resource you have to worry about. Landing. Hey man, you never know. I could pull a trick out of my hat. Wow, space is so beautiful. Is there a way to... How do I turn off the UI? Maneuver tool. Messages. Delete all messages. Evacuate. Interior overlay? Okay. F1? Doesn't seem to be doing it. Toggle... F2? Ah. Oh god, we're gonna land like straight up. So, what is like... Is there a way to make credits roll on this game? What's the goal? What's the aim? Like, am I aiming to go to the moon? Decoupler allows you to discard parts that are out of fuel and continue. Well, but do I have any fuel left on the ship? Achieve whatever you want to achieve? Not now. A moon landing is a great goal for beginner. Oh, we're starting to go down. Oh, we're starting to go. It's going real fast. Toggle brakes action group. Minmuz is easier to land but harder to get to. What is Minmuz? They're fucking loving it. Oh my god. Docking mode. The second moon of Kerbal? We're talking in circles here. You are not in our solar system, by the way. Wait, what? What solar system are we in? How do I get out of this view? Wait, how do I get out? I want to no longer be first person. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What was that? Locked auto. Free. I want free camera. It's not that free. I can't, like, move around. How do I speed time up? What the fuck? What the fuck? Where's the music? What happened to the music? Why did the music stop? Time warp. Let's do the time warp again. Oh, God. You are not in space anymore? What the fuck? Floppy. Oh, my God. It's so floppy. Wait, and it just stops? Now that we're in the atmosphere? All right. We're home, lads and lasses. Pull up. Oh, you killed them. That was amazing. 11 minutes ago. Okay. I guess, yeah, let's try and go for the moon. I think we can go to the moon. Start over. Choose MK2 command module. Mark II. Cockpit. Where is that? In this? No. Where you were? Mark II. Third two down. This one? MK 1 to 3. Do you have the Making History DLC? I don't think so. I think Majwit, he does not have the DLC. Okay, yeah. So just start with that. What about a tip? Doesn't it need a tip? Forgot the name of the thing. Parachute? This one? What do I do with it? I mean, they all have one, it seems. How do I close it? Okay. Parachutes are in the cog menu. Left. Cog. Middle. Parachute. Does it matter which one? This one's the most expensive. So it's probably the best. The blue one. Blue. Okay, so I got a parachute. That's like, so this is the part that like comes back to Earth, right? So this needs fuel. Fuck. This one? No. 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 Needs a heat shield and decoupler to survive re-entry at the bottom. There we go. Oops. Fuel tank. And then, so you said it needs a heat shield, coupling, payload, aerodynamics, ground, thermal. Do this first. How does one attach a heat shield? Does the heat shield go in between the parachute? No. Command module, heat shield, decoupler, rest of the thing. Heat shield below the command module? Okay. So get rid of you. Heat shield. Like that? Or does it have to be facing the other way? That's cool. That's it? Okay. So heat shield. Decoupler. Bigger one. Bigger. Yes. Yes? No? Bigger? No? There we go. That's the one. Now decoupler. Add your fuel tanks. Okay. So this fuel tank. Like so. Wait, that's a bigger fuel tank. Let's just take that one. Okay. And then this will need a guidance system, right? This will need... No? The guidance system stays on the bottom? Do I just make like a big tower of fuel tanks and then... What? I feel like there's a miscommunication here. For this stage, I recommend a poodle engine. Think of the stages. Won't someone think of the stages? Poodle engine. Rhino. Goliath. Whiplash. This thing will land on the moon. Twitch. Thumper. Rapier. Shrimp. Mite. Dawn. Juno. How do... Oh, I can search. Poodle. Like a poodle and some legs. Okay. So I got a poodle engine. How many fuel tanks do you recommend I put on this? This is fine? Just the one? Okay. Oh, this is the... I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, and then we do another coupling. What size... what big... This one? No. Now he's getting it. This one? Ah! TD25. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hey, what's up, Laffy Taffy? Kaito would love this game. 25. Ah. Fancy. Advanced Grabbing Union Junior. Science. Let's do science on this ship. Okay, so now we do... Let's adapt this into a big fuselage, and then we can do bigger fuel tanks. Am I right? Fuel tank. Adapter. To the... Sure. Adapter. Rocket fuselage. No, not that one? Oh, okay. Sure, not that one. That's a plane part? I can't... How do I tell which one's a rocket, which one's a plane? Bicoupler? This one's a... No. Is it orange is the plane? The adapter is from 2.5. MK2 is plane. 2.5 to MK3. MK3 is weird and it sucks. Mortal Kombat. Oh, this one. No, not that one. This one? No. I'm surprised you know about rockets, dude. Construction on them is hard to learn. Yeah, I definitely know about rockets. Is it this one? Practice to know what it is. There are mods that help with sorting. Liquid fuel. Large holding tank. Let's establish coordinate of the part, like 1, 2, 3 for the columns and such. Is there a way to, like, take notes on screen? Is this fuel? Liquid fuel oxidizer. But it's not, it doesn't say rocket fuel, so it's probably not the right call. Fuel tank. Yes? Oh, it is? Oh, okay, so I'll use that. That's it? So I'll use it. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Get a notepad? I should. That's probably enough fuel. Okay. And then I liked using, which one was it? This one? The swivel? Oh, that's tiny. I guess I need a bigger one. That's also tiny. Oh, this one's a big honker. Let's put that fucker on there. Wait, how many stages did we need this to have? Have you seen K-pop Demon Hunters? Yeah. I saw it on day one with my nieces. We loved it. I just wish we could have gone to the sing-along. It didn't line up, though. Okay, let's put some wings. Wait, this needs, like, control. This needs, like, these, right? And it needs some wings. That's a plain wing. Let's do these. But we don't need that many. We can just do 4. Oh, let's do that many. That one does not need wings. I guess it doesn't if it's in space, yeah. You're right. When you're right, you're right. It needs legs. How do you give it legs? Are these the legs? Landing gear. Landing gear? This one? At the top. Oops. Nope. That was the launch button. A plain wing. I wanted spicy. You are in it. Oops. What does tracking station mean? Okay, I got it. Oh, fuck. Where am I? Leave. Whew. Whew. I was in it? This one? Which one of these? Landing strut. Strutting my stuff. I want that on this one. Like these. Probably only 4, right? Start retracted. Deploy shielded. I don't know what that means. Okay, is anything missing? We have... Oh, pilots. Wait, how many pilots can be in this? Wait, available crew. Where is everyone? You killed them? Wait, but I thought reverting... First of all, how is Valentina alive? Second of all, I figured recruiting, or reverting, made it so that, like, you undid everything. Why would they call it reverting? Okay, I want a stupid. I want you. I need a pilot. They're still out there. Okay, I need a pilot. What is Valentina? Lost, 0 missing. Okay, I'll take Nelderd. I'll take Gemus. And I'll take Madney. Oh, I can only take 3 of them. Alright, so you 2. Okay. Are we missing anything? Should we give this a try? Let's save it, just in case. Oh, let's call it Ship Shape 3. Okay, here we go. Clear the runway. Let's go! So space is to go to the next stage? I see. The stage is on the left there. So the first stage is the big thruster, then decouple, then the little thruster, then decouple, then parachute. Am I reading that right? Okay. Who's ready? Who's ready for some space? Launching thrusters in T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have ignition. Engage thrusters. Aim for 90%, 90 degree on the right. Oh. No, the 90 degree symbol. 90 degree on the right. I don't know what that means. 45 degrees? How about there? Oops. Oops, oops. I fucked up. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Perfect. This is ground control. Valentina, can we get an update? Valentina? Seem a little anxious there. The higher you go, the more horizontal you should go. When should I start going horizontal, do you think? Like now? $10 degrees east immediately, 45 at 8K and 90 at 60K. Oh, so I'm like a ways away. Look at that! It's growing! Go horizontal now. Oh. Stop. How do I stop? Space? X? Okay. Do I engage the... Don't start the next engine until you're close to the Apo? Oh my god, that's gonna take so long. Let's do 5 times. Let's do... Don't stage. Where's the moon? Oh, the moon's up there. The mun. The moon. Okay. We can go a little faster than that. You want to make it a circle first? Oh, shit. So did I fuck up? Let me slow down again. You still live? Yes. Did you want me to not be? You can save it. Don't worry. OMG space? Yeah, we're in space now. There's the mun. You love space? Make it a circle first. You can see the time to Apo if you click the purple button bottom left. 6 minutes. But that's 6 minutes at 5 times speed, so. What's my next step here? What am I aiming to do? Okay, so the Apo, you should point at the green circle with 3 thingies. What? What's the point of this game? Whatever you make of it. Point at the green thing, 3 thingies. Oh, this? How do I point at it? How do I... It's not letting me, like, move around. Don't time... Oh, there we go. Okay, so point at the green thing. Like that. Like so. Okay. You're burning? Wait, what? What do you mean? Map? Are we good? We're still quite away from the AP. Apex Predator. When you're at the AP. Oh, okay. Do that. So I'm no longer going to be pointing at the thing when I get there, you mean? Valentina's just not having a... Valentina's like, I think I forgot to leave the dog with a sitter. You can right-click the AP to warp to it? Right-click to warp to it. Like this clock button? No, that's not it. Click it, not right-click. Add maneuver warp here. Okay. Wait, warp canceled. Alarm. Okay. So I'm getting close to the AP. "48 seconds. So when I get to the AP, aim for the green. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Okay. If only I could have both this and this open at the same time. How do I close the alarm? Go away. I don't want you. 25. 24. Display staging. I'll hold off on doing that for now. I'm still going up away from Earth. 7, 6, 5. Make the Earth explode. That's, I think, a different game. Okay. Aiming at the green. Okay, now what? Now what? Oh, shit. Map. I'm going, like, away from the AP, I guess. Keep going. Zoom out. Little guy in the corner. Now you're orbiting. Oh! Okay. I'm gonna run out of fuel. What do I do? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is happening? Okay. We're probably fine, right? That's fine. Okay, so I'm out of fuel. I'm out of fuel. How do I deploy now? Press X. If the perigee is above 70k, then you orbit Kerbin. Okay, but I'm not. Wait, perigee? Yeah, I'm not above stage to space. Just so you don't thrust accidentally. Okay, so do I hit space to move on to the next stage now? Okay, I've decoupled. I've decoupled. You can see it. I'm exiting the sheath. I'm a sword. Okay. Okay. I'm starting to wander a little bit away from the green. Is that okay? Space to activate the engine. That's fine. And do I aim towards the moon now, which is over there? The moon? Go to the map. This will be a little hard to explain. Set as target. Don't aim towards it. That's not how orbit mechanics work. Yeah, like I want to ease into it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so we're setting it as the target. ANDN, descending node, ascending node. Look at your orbit. So I want to get the orbit to like line up with this and then like circle in towards it. Is that what you're gonna say? Create a maneuver node? How do I do that? Docking mode, toggle map, maneuver mode. Click your orbit where you want to place it. Click in your orbit where you want to place it. Add a maneuver. Where do I want to add it? Does it matter? What the hell? Be behind the Earth to get good moon travel? Oh, shit. It does, but you can adjust it. This is crazy. I'm trying to fly to the moon, and I've got like 7 different people. I will draw a picture. Oops. I got like 7 different people giving me advice, and I appreciate all the advice, but I I don't know what I'm doing. This is so funny. Okay, so click in your orbit where you want to place it. Oh. Wait. Oh! Go this way? You can time warp, by the way? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna cancel this. Let's try again. Add a maneuver. Come on, I'm a 3D artist. I should be able to figure this out. Oh, wait. I see. Whoa. I see why you said I should be closer, or on the other side of the Earth in order to do this. I now understand what you're saying. Okay, no, go this way. No. Go closer to this. Fuck. Wait, why is it telling me to... No, I want to keep... Alright, fine, I'll cancel it. Should I like fly around a little bit? I'm a 3D artist, instant Daniel Craft flashbacks. Oh, my lord. I mean, I've got fuel. If I like... Do I have enough fuel to fly around the Earth and stage this a little bit better? Here, I just gotta... You can warp to behind the Earth. That's a good point. I forgot about that. It takes no fuel to stay in orbit. There we go. Thank you for the picture, Moshwit. Okay, so the moon... Add a maneuver here. You now add a maneuver here. Okay. I think I get it. So... That's Minimus. I don't want to go there. I want to go to the moon. And I'm here. So warp to... Like for you, there's no orbit decay, so you can stay in orbit forever. Excuse me. Okay, so I'm going to warp to here. Oh, it doesn't even use any fuel? Add the maneuver there. Oh! Okay, so I'll warp back to here. At least it doesn't take any fuel to do this, it seems. Holy shit, why did this take so much slower than the other one? You can add the maneuver right now. Okay. This, add maneuver, and you say up. Okay. Wait, oh, is this where the moon is going to be during this? Is that what that's saying? Don't do that? Not the normal vector? Start over? Okay. Is it this button? That'll just complicate things? Okay. Not the normal vector. How do I... Yes? Okay. So cancel that. Go. I'm here. Moon is there. So add it to like here, add maneuver, not the normal vector, like that. Okay, does that make sense? No? Oh my god. Only pull the green one. Okay. Okay. I'm only pulling the green one now. I'm going to add a maneuver. Only the green one. There we go. Is that good? Don't. Oh. Less? Like on this side of the moon? Not down? Less, not down. Make the icons touch? Make the icons touch. The gray ones? Gray ones. Go to settings and enable extend burn indicators, or what it's called, it is important. Settings. Extend burn. Extended burn indicators enabled. Okay, apply. Grab the control center of the circle, adjust the maneuver node position. Can you... What's happening? Why are things moving? Oh, I accidentally hit shift by accident. No, stop. Sorry, my 3D modeling instincts took over. My 3D modeling instincts took over, and I accidentally hit shift. I was like, I gotta be able to maneuver around the scene. It's probably Blender controls. Okay. I really want a VC so I can yell at you in real time. Okay. Add a maneuver node. Only the green. Line up the gray? What is gray? Oops. What is gray in this scene? Line up the gray. Ah. Back a bit. Like this. Now you have the encounter. Okay. Do I want it to be like on the moon? The purple? How far you're going to be from the moon? So I don't want to like aim directly at the moon, right? Like I want to go a little outside of it. The PE. Okay. Make it as small as you can. PE 1 million. 900,000. 700,000. Oops. 1 million. Okay, so it's between those two. 780. Right click, it stays on screen. Oh, about that much. That's about the middle. Okay. Okay, is that correct? 513,000 was about the minimum, or the smallest it would go. Wait, oh, it said 12 at one point. 5, 4, 3. Now you see the circles to the right of the nav ball? To the right of the nav ball. Like these blue ones? Left, I mean? Left? Nav ball. This one? No? Oh, these? The 10 red icons? Shang-Chi and the 10 red icons? 9 red? Press the one to the right of the green one. Maneuver. Okay. Am I maneuvering? This will auto point your craft in the correct spot. Okay, and then do I turn on the thruster and it just all does it for me? No? Okay, noted. I will not do that. How did we get to space if this is what it took? That's just insane. And in the 60s. And we did it by hand. We did the math by hand. Press the green arrow where you canceled the maneuver to warp maneuver mode. So this one. Whee! Okay. So I'm here now. In 1 minute, you will burn. What? Okay. Start burn in, reaches 0, press Z to engage engines, and then wait to complete the burn. Press X to cut. Not burn in that way. Oh, okay. Start burn in, reaches 0. So I'm pressing Z. Is that what you're saying? When start burn in reaches 0, press Z. Wait to complete the burn. At its end, press X to cut the thrust. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Z. Wait to complete the burn. How do I know when it's completed? 39, 38, 37, 6. What is it doing? When the bar is gone? Oh, okay. Oh, this is crazy. Teach him the quick saving? I mean, it's been auto saving, hasn't it? F5? Press F5? Just did. I press X to cut the thrust in 7 seconds. When the burn is done, press F5. Okay. Now map. Okay. This is fucking crazy. Now you should be going near the moon. Okay. You can press the red X to end the maneuver. Okay. The moon encounter. So is that the encounter with the moon's orbit? Is that what it's saying? God, this music is inspiring. Warp to the moon encounter. Whee! This is your trajectory now? Okay, I'm going to the moon encounter. Okay. I still have a lot of fuel. That's crazy. Look at how the orbit, or the path changes because of the orbit. You need every drop? Oh, God. That's so stressful. Am I about to go through like a ton of QuickTime events? Go a little bit further until the orange orbit disappears. A little bit further. I'll just go like a little bit at a time. Like here. Oh! Slash. Perfect. Wait, so now I'm just going this way? That seems like an insane change in trajectory. Quick save again. Relatively. Okay. So now what do you recommend? Another maneuver time. The trajectory was shown relative to Kerbal, not shown to the relativity of the moon. Oh, I see. At the P. At the P. Add a maneuver. Okay. Just the green. I think I accidentally added purple. Let me undo. I'll just cancel it. Drag the left green. Add maneuver. Drag the left green. Whoa. Whoa. Until circle. Oh, there was a circle there for a second. Okay. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Whee! Okay. I've got a circle. I've achieved a circle. Circle eyes around the moon. Oops. Maneuver. More circle. Like a smaller one or a bigger one? That's good enough. Okay. Perfect. Good enough is what I aim for. More circle, less egg. Okay. More circle. That's probably fine, right? Okay. And then fast forward to maneuver. Professional terms, you want eccentricity to reach minimal. Do we have that as a number? Execute the maneuver doing the same thing as before. Okay, so go to the thing. Go to the maneuver spot. Burn in 52 seconds. Point at the maneuver. Point at the maneuver. Is that this blue? No. This one? Maneuver? Yes, okay. This is stressing me out. Okay. Press the red button. Got it. Okay, maneuver. And then in burn in, I'm going to do Z. And then I wait for the timer to go down. And then I do X. Blue circle was radial out of vector. Okay. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Z. Okay. Burn in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Z. Okay, F5. And check that off. What does the check mark do? Now you can admire the moon. Where is it? Oh! It just erases it? Okay. Look at that. Look at, there's the moon. Ends the same maneuver as X. Okay. So then... autosave, focus, shift 3. Okay, so now I'm just in the moon's orbit. How do I safely break out of the orbit and get onto the moon? Burn retrograde until the periapsis reaches the surface. Okay. How do I burn in retrograde? Retrograde. Do I click that? Okay. And then Z to burn. Retrograde is to slow down from the orbit's point of view. Okay, unless you say otherwise, I'm going to press Z right now. You're getting it? Okay, I'm going to stop it there. I assume, like, I could get closer, but, like, am I on the right track here? Quick save. Oops. Very egg-shaped. It bugs me that there's no panning. Like I can't slide around. Or at least I don't remember how. Wait. How do I change the camera mode? Make it easier. Make go to the PE now. Do the same thing to make the orbit smaller. Like warp to there. Actually keep the circle eyes again. That way you can pick up the landing site on the bright side of the moon. Okay, I'm going to warp to PE. Whee! Oh, I'm not connected to... Okay, now I'm connected. Oh my god, How close am I? I need to see this. Whoa. Okay. And then do I burn in retrograde here? Burn it again to make it 10k. Make AP 10k or PE 10k? What is PE? PE doesn't have a number. So I guess I'm making AP 10k? Scary. I'll just slowly burn until I get there. 4, 2. PE is always smaller. Wait, so do I want which make AP equal to PE? I mean, they're close enough, right? Keep it there? Okay. That's fine. Okay, okay. 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 Quick save? Okay. Okay. This is absolutely fine. That's the happy medium I like to occupy. Pick a point on the surface that is above your line that you want to land. How do I do that? Oops. I did the thing again. That is your line, that your line is above, I mean. A point on the surface that you want to land that your line is above. Like here? Just in your mind? Oh, okay, okay. Make sure it's the bright side. Dark side ain't fun. Okay. Like I want maybe near this like giant crater. Burn so that you just overshoot that point but still intersect the surface. Overshoot but still intersect. Like that? Make the PE disappear. Warp a little further. Make the PE disappear. Like keep burning. Oh, but now it's intersecting. I think I'll warp a little further. Like here. First warp? Oh, okay. Okay. I can warp a little further, right? Now you can see the surface from the other view, just by the way. Ooh, oh my god, Valentina's fucking loving it. Are we going backwards, or is the moon just like rotating so quickly that it looks like it is relative, that we are relative? Could you like hand do all this stuff? Like instead of from the map view, could you just do it from this view? Like manually? You're going around it, it's basically stationary. So I am going backwards. You could, but it wouldn't be fun. I don't know. I think it might be an interesting challenge. Press G. What does G do? Oh, landing gear. Oh? Did we forget something? Or did I place them in the wrong spot? They're too high up, aren't they? This will need to be a soft landing. It's my specialty. They can't extend any further than that? Those are perfect landing structs. Thank you, thank you. I'm an expert at my craft, I will say. The pilots seem to love it. Eva? How do we land this puppy? How do we land this bad boy? Normal, radial out, radial in, anti-normal, prograde. Pick a crater. They don't know about their uncounterable fates. That's okay. Yeah, ignorance is bliss. Or not crater. Crater will be very hilly. I guess here then. Just before the crater. We better hurry. we better choose quickly, because we seem to be making our descent regardless. Pick a flat spot. Do I like click on the spot? What do you... No. Point retrograde and burn until you're going 20 meters a second. Point retrograde. Okay, I'm retrograde, and do you want me to burn now? Right before that spot? Should I warp to it then? Won't leave me a ton of time. Sure. How does one point retrograde? Oh my god. Oh my god. Like this. Right now you are auto pointing to it. Burn. Wait, how do I know how fast I'm going? Is it this? I burn until this is 20 meters per second? Yes? Okay. Burn it until about 200 meters? Wait, is it 20 or 200? Because I'm already past 200. Okay, 200. Okay. Stay right there. Okay. I seem to be descending quite quickly. Doesn't matter that much? Okay. Oh, it's getting faster. That's lovely. Slow down more. How do I slow down? Like this? Burn? Is it just gonna auto slow down now? Is it just gonna auto like point it upwards for me? Or do I have to do something? Basically? Oh, okay. That was the scary part. Okay. Is this surface of the moon? Like, is this how far I am from the moon? Aim for like a 5 meter per second touchdown. Keep the velocity below 20. Press the waves next to. Press the waves. Waves. Waves? Waves? Click on the blue. What? Oh. Okay. I'm so fucking stressed out. I'm so fucking stressed out. Slowly. I'm trying. I'm trying. Okay. Okay. You're going up again? I'm aware. I'm aware. Keep it between 5 and 10. You're going sideways, that's why it's 3? I'm going sideways? What do you mean? Whee! I mean, look at it. I'm just trying to go as softly as I possibly can. How do I stop going sideways? This landing ain't gonna stick. Oh. Oh. Now he sees it. Oh no! Oh, they're alive! We're just stranded on the moon, but we're alive! Press F9. You have a quick save if you want to try again. What a great landing. Thank you. Well, I mean, I can always fall back on the quick save, but... Oh. What the fuck? They're still alive. How strong is this fucking thing? Whee! This is how we'll get back to Earth. Trust me, I'm an astronaut. Press F9 to reload. Okay. Hold F9. I think it was very far away. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I know what to do from now. From here. So how do I approach not sideways like that? I love it. Am I just fucked? Do I have to start over? Oops, not maneuver. Oh, that's too steep. When you're near 0, it'll cancel your auto point thing. Press the red button labeled retrograde next to your nav ball. Nav balls. Burn to about 100. Okay. Press the waves again. Okay, so I assume this is just like from this point at 1,000 meters burn to 20. I assume at this point it's just a matter of like finely, precisely tuning it. Like just it's a trial and error thing. Shows your levels, height, surface wides. Keep it between 5 and 10 during the descent. Slow to 0 just before touchdown. I believe. I believe in him. Green is terrain.
Don't forget your landing legs, Lamau.
Oh shit, thank you. As if that matters. What the fuck? Why was it wobbling? Oh. The tiny ones. Oh. Oh, I'm going sideways again. Right click and retrograde again. Oh, fuck. No! No! Oh no. Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm moving too much now. Just get out of here. Get out of here. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Backseating through text is exhausting. Oh. Orient yourself. Orient yourself. This is not my doing. This is not my doing. This is these guys. Oh? Where are you going? Wait, why'd you stop? Why did it stop? It stopped going retrograde. Go to like 100 meters and try again. They have it. No, and then they stop again. All right, I'm taking the wheels. I'm taking the reins. Actually, no, you guys do it. Oh my lord. Okay. I got this. I got this. I got this. Easy. I don't normally do this, but I will join VC. I am in the VC. My mic is muted though.
Okay, let's see if we can do something like this.
Okay. How's the delay on your end? I can put my mic back on like in the VC if it's better.
Now, keep in mind the stream delay.
Yeah.
That's just yes, stream delay. That's gonna be important.
Okay. Okay, so we burn, turn that off, go close to the surface, warp here. Should I auto save or quick
Now
save?
do what we've already taught you.
Okay. Oh, retrograde. Okay. Burn. Slow down. Going to about 100. Seems to be going well. The astronauts are a little nervous, but that's fine. Their fate is in my hands. They have nothing to worry about. Okay, cut. And then at about 1,000, I'll crank it again. Should I save here? Do you recommend?
Save and change to terrain height mode.
Oh, thank you. Yes. Okay. Oh, landing spot is nice and clear. That'll be good. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and burn. Okay. Nope, go to retrograde. What are you guys doing? What are you doing? Okay, just aim the rocket directly at the planet. That's a great call. Okay, try staying retrograde. What the fuck? What the fuck? What are you doing? You are going up? Stop thrusting.
Problem is that you continually go below 1 meter per second. That disengages your retrograde marker.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that that's what turns it off. Okay, so
That is why I say to keep it between 5 and 10 during descent and only go to 0 until touchdown. At touchdown.
I see. I see. Oh. Oh. Stay up, stay up, stay up. Stay up, stay up, stay up. No, 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 no. No, no. Uh-oh. Oh. No kaboom. No earth-shattering kaboom. Successful landing, I think. What do we say? Mission accomplished? Now it can.
This might be savable. Might. It is possible, but not guaranteed.
My car is upside down on the highway, and I call my insurance company, and they're like, "I think we can save it. I think we can salvage this." Oh, okay. What do you recommend?
Do you want to plant a flag?
What?
Yeah, first off, do any surface activities you want.
Okay, sure. So we're gonna save the reorienting for when we leave. Sounds good. How do I leave again? How do I get out of here? If you hold Q or E, you might roll to the nose pointing up. Q or E. Should I save first? I don't know if I want to necessarily, like, mess with it. Then hit the throttle. I think we'll do... Because it's not exploding yet. I think we'll maybe do our surface stuff, and then we'll figure out if we can, like, survive after that. But how do I leave the rocket again? I forget. Crew hatch? Oh. Evacuate? Transfer?
Hover on your Kerbals and then press EVA.
Oh, okay. Let go. His face in the EVA. I'm on the moon! I'm on the moon.
Which stands for extravehicular activity and not evacuate.
Oh. Yeah, my assumption was just evacuate. Okay, what's there to do on the moon?
Plant a flag.
Whee! Science? I don't think I'm the scientist. I'm the pilot. Wait. Hide profile, show profile. How do I choose which one? No, I want my scientist friend to do science. Right click the guy. Right click the guy. Which one was oh shit, I can't remember which one was. Take a sample. You are the engineer. No, I want you to board. Oh, nope, wait. Shit. How do I go back to... Okay, scientist, Eva. Plant a flag to get XP. Did I bring a flag?
You always have a flag.
I also have what? Sorry?
You always have a flag.
Ah. Is it in my inventory? Right click on him. Deploy visor, deploy shoot. Inventory. Pressure thruster. Deploy plant flag. Yeah! Yes! Eva report. Name site. Successful Hail Mary. Mary? Mary. I think that one. Here lies the crew of the... I forget what we called this the rocket we sent. They all lived. Lol. Okay. Take surface sample. Eva report? Keep experiment, reset. You report them. Okay. Surface sample. The surface appears to be find us. Okay. Transmit data. Transmit data. Okay. Sorry, I already Eva report. Overwrite. No. Review report. 0 science value. Wait, then what was the point? Keep experimenting? Lower visor? Take surface sample. I've already sent one, though. Should be fine. Okay. Is there anything else I can do here? Science. Transmission. Oh, wait. I can't send them anything because I didn't put a thing on the rocket. Didn't think about
anything. Anyways, you're in the sandbox.
Oh, okay. Resources, propellant, EVA propellant. What do I need EVA propellant for? Do I get like a jetpack or something?
Press R.
R. Ah. Cool. Oops.
And then shift to go up.
Shift to go up. Woo. Whoa. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get launched in orbit. How do I slow down? Stop. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Shake it off, man. Okay. All right, I think we've done pretty much all the sightseeing we wanted to do on the moon. Shall we attempt getting back to... What's the planet called? Kerbal?
Urban.
Kerbin. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. No. Okay. R. Let's turn off the jetpack. So I want to board... If only I could warp to the shuttle here. Okay, board. B. Oh, F, grab B. And then... How do I take control of you? Valentina... How do I take control of her? Full crew control. Maybe bracket? Oh, okay. Bracket. There we go. All right, Valentina, get back in there with your friends. Be bored. Bored. Okay. I'm going to save. I'm going to save. And let's try Chillinchilla's method here. Suggestion. If you hold Q or E, you might be able to roll it to the nose pointing up. Nose pointing up. Okay. I mean, we seem to be going somewhere. Was that? X?
Oh. Remove the legs.
Oh.
Landing gear.
It's like a symphony. Okay, let's try that again. Removing the landing gear this time. Okay, and then I don't think Q or E is gonna get us upright. But I think that's fine. I'm gonna attempt this first on my own and see if I can maybe like get somewhere with that. And then if I can't, we will see if we can work together. Oh. Come on. I believe in you, you mighty beast. You mighty tin can that I've assembled. Fly! Uh-oh. 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 Uh. I almost had it. I almost had it there. It seemed to be working. I need to put more stink on it. I need to put more effort into that. Let's go.
That was good.
Thank you. I think so. NASA's gonna... Oh? Oh? Surviving? And deploy parachute. Oops. For the next mission, do a Kerbal landing. Is that like the plane version of this? Like doing as a plane? How was the first one so good? The first one seemed to be going so well. If it wasn't for that pesky ground in the way. No. Land on the sun.
Now, Kerbal is actually the sun of this solar system, so...
Okay. How do you land on the sun? Fuel?
You do not.
Ah. Glide slowly uphill. Calculator. Under 5. Yeah, NASA's got nothing on me. They did not have to deal with something like this. Okay, we're trying to glide uphill. Going under 5. Used to be a solar system, a solar effect into like V1. Okay, and make sure you point retrograde. I'm like going sideways as well. This is billions in funding, and this is what we're dealing with. Oh? Go up to 5? Oh, that's faster than 5. Come on. Come on. I believe. I believe. I know we can do it. We've had our differences. I couldn't even get the speech out. Oh. Wait, where'd the heat shield go? It's a miracle on ice. It blew up. It overheated. Oh, my lord. Oops. Okay, slow. Go downhill and pull up when you get over an edge. You have plenty of fuel? Okay. So let's go down. Nope. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Yes. 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 Okay. Okay. Okay, we're making it. Slow down a bit. Hot shot. Speed racer. Slow. I'm trying. There's no way to go slower than this other than killing the engine. Wait, am I missing someone? 1, 2, 3. No, I've got all of them. I just don't know why it's not showing in 2 views anymore. Okay. Keep it at 10. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. I don't know if these guys are making it off this moon. Oh? Okay, punch it, Chewie. Good job, Chewie. Oh, oy. Okay, we might have to, like, do a different attempt at this. There should be a lip, that's a better option. I mean, they could also just... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, they could just live here. See the downhill? I just think I have to get lucky. Like, I think there's, like, no other solution to this than just, like, getting that right, like, curve to ramp off of without hitting the side of the ship. Do it again and go full throttle after you go over the edge. It's just insane enough to work. This is like... Is it a fair assessment to say this game is a lot like BeamNG, but like space? At least the heat shield stayed intact. And the coupler.
I would not say that's fair. BeamNG has way better simulations.
Okay, so like...
The space program is pretty cheap.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Wee boom. Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more try, and then I think I'll move on to Donkey Kong. Try the new roguelike mode. But I definitely will be messing with this. Like, this exact situation that I've put myself in, like, trying to figure out if I can actually do this. Above 15 you blow up? It seems to be the case. So I'll just keep an eye on the speedometer. Oh, I can hide the nav ball. This is what was intended. Thank you. Is that... Do you have like a mod that makes the surface detailed like that? Modded but stock parts. No! No, you fools! You blew it up! You've turned the rocket into a car? I should have put wheels on it. That would have been smarter. Blow up. Thank you. Okay. That was a ton of fun. I will definitely come back to that. Load again. Wait. Do you have one more suggestion? Resume. Yeast. I forgot we called it that. Okay, I'll load again. This one. Quick save.
Tracking station.
What was that track? You
You
said
can right-click the command module and change its name.
Mm-hmm. Right-click the command module and change its name. Command module.
In here. Scroll down.
Rename vessel.
Now you can choose as lander or base.
Okay. What does that get me?
Then you don't have to rescue it.
Oh, okay. Works for me. I'll just save game and quit the menu then. What's up, Quadrulum Studios? How you doing? Awesome. Okay. We will be moving on. We'll be moving on to Donkey Kong. Let me get that set up. But that was a ton of fun. Thank you, Majwit, for generously getting me this copy of this game. Good. How about you? I'm doing good. We're about to move on to Donkey Kong now. We're gonna try the new roguelike mode that was just announced yesterday. Projector. There we go. I gotta plug it in. There. Did you guys enjoy Kerbal? I think it's certainly a lot. Like there's a lot to oh. Okay. There's a lot to deal with there, a lot to contend with. But like I thought it was fun. I definitely see the appeal. That was very fun. Did you enjoy like backseating me the entire time? Donkey Kong Bonanza. There we go. And switch this to very experienced in Kerbal. I could lend you some tips if you want. Maybe if we try it again next time. But we've been playing it for the last like 2 hours, so Donkey Kong. There we go. New Donkey Kong mode. Trying it out. When is next time? I'm not sure. I don't really plan ahead that much. It's more just like whenever I feel. I do want to jump back into Silk Song at some point. Just finished Act 3. Or not Act 3. I just finished Act 1. Okay, I already got that, so let's go. We just jump in. Which of these was my... I guess this one. So the new mode that they added is it's supposed to be like a roguelike. They're supposed to add roguelike elements where it's like a new island and you like collect items that change throughout the like every time you collect them. This man doesn't have a schedule. I mean, I used to do a schedule, and then y'all made fun of me because every day was the same. How do I get to the new content? Why are you green? I think it was something to do with one of the like missions. The color of your fur doesn't normally do anything. DK's your home is supposed to make sense. We carry you both there, so desire. Okay. The color of your fur doesn't normally affect anything, but there are like fashionistas that like judge you based on what you look like, and you get achievements and stuff for that. So when I was 100%ing the game, I had to like change the costumes around a lot. Okay, so this is the new island. Reportedly, it's like a little barren, but we'll have to see for ourselves here. I gotta like remind myself how to play this game. Okay. Where do you want me to go? Guess over there. Squawk! Oh, you're DK's friend. Oh, Pauline's reading that. And you don't have English dialogue. Cool.
So you're saying Void's dirt pile is parked over there?
Okay, he's just chilling. The big bad of the game.
Just my luck. I find a fortune's worth of green, shiny, profitable emerald ore, but I don't have a single peon left to do the heavy lifting for me. You two, again? Gah. Hang on, this is actually perfect timing. Relax, Pauline. I've turned over a new leaf. No more brat napping for me. You're the one I need this time, DK.
I'm not doing that voice the whole time. It's very hard on my throat. Yes. No need to play coy. The opportunity is yours. I can tell you're interested. Emerald ore. Can I just say yes? I get the premise. I get the premise. Do I have... Oh my god, I have to ask you everything. Blah, blah, blah.
But hunting for emeralds together, you and me, that would be so much fun. What do you think?
No choice. Emerald Rush is now available to play. Okay. You can now play as Luigi. Voidco employee, now you have to wear this when you're on the job. You borrowed an official Voidco helmet? That's your official Voidco. Okay, okay, so I'm interpreting this as I have to wear this helmet in order to activate the mode, but once I'm wearing the helmet, I can use it on any map, I think is what it is. They've got this like emerald hunting mode on every playable world. Job is to collect the bananium, blah, blah, blah. At least they have safety helmets. Yeah, I mean, it's important that Pauline has it too. Bunch of the other stuff, green to match. 50. Spend emeralds to unlock skills. Okay, so I don't have any of my skills. I got to keep that in mind. Emerald perks. Okay. Okay, they give, so I gotta remember that. Met the quota. Time to get tougher, I'll be raising you. Okay, wait, what? Now what? I met the quota. I want... More treasure chests will appear. More chips and emerald ore will appear. More emerald ore will appear after defeating an enemy. I guess I guess this one. Smashing Forger. More items will appear when smashing terrain. More ore will appear defeating an enemy at full health. Okay. After you defeat a crocoid. I guess this one. Okay, well, not much is appearing, so. But it's just increasing the chances. Oh, it costs 50 to refresh. Level 1, level 1, level 2. More emeralds will appear when smashing emerald root. These descriptions are hard to parse for me so far, just because like we're just starting. It's like how like when I first started Slay the Spire, and I didn't like understand what all the descriptions meant. Emerald geysers will appear more often. More emerald ore will appear after defeating enemies based on the number of void goals you've cleared. How many? What is a void goal? Let's just do this one. I counted a lot of these. Oh. You tell me. Better sonar. Emerald. Okay, this one. The game is it just me, or is the game kind of chugging right now? So 100 emerald ore for me. Extra goals to achieve while you're on the job. Complete the task and I'll throw in extra bonuses for you. Hold L with your silly music, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I only have 37 seconds left. What the fuck? That's a lot of stuff around me. More chips will appear. More emerald ores will appear. Sure. Okay, there's a void goal. Okay. The problem is with timed rounds, this is like kind of pointless. Or not pointless, like it feels like I'm not achieving as much as I could be. Because everything is like so rushed and then I lose all these, I assume? Like what happens after this timer is up? Smash the emerald lumps. Round 1 cleared. You got 50 for me. Next quote is 150, not bad. Oh, okay, you just keep going. Use them with R and ZR? What? Oh! Oh, I shouldn't have used it right then and there, though. Okay. So I've already met the quota, so I can just kind of fuck around until the next round. That's kind of cool. Do you have something for me? What are you doing? Where? I don't know, but there's a void goal and a thingy. Skill champ defeated number of skills you've unlocked? Sure. Sure. I kind of want to warp to this one. Hey, thank you for the follow. Enjoying your streams and your energy, your skills are solid. Squad up when it's your usual stream time. Oh no. We got a bot. No, thank you. I mean, thank you for making the animation play, though. Yeah, let's squat up in Donkey Kong Bonanza. Sounds good to me. I mean, this mode would be pretty fun with multiplayer. Just like running around and you have like a collective pool. Or maybe against each other. Gloyd. Gold champ. Fossil radar, fossil locations. All fossil locations. Okay. Sure. That seems pretty good. Bam, 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 bam. These quotas are tiny. More chips will appear. More emerald geysers will occur. Sure. Yeah, these quotas are tiny. I'm easily able to match them. Wait, didn't I already have that one? Treasure hunter, more ore. Sure. Oh, I can see what skill I'd be getting. That's interesting. Treasure hunter. Smash forager, more. Sure. This is really easy. Yeah, this is incredibly easy, I think. I don't know, maybe the later levels are harder. How the fuck do I get to that? I'm just accumulating wealth and then it's too much for the next rounds. So I just am fine. I think I can do more void goals, I guess. I don't know. Void goal. Where's a close void goal? 400 meters away? Sure. That's a void goal? Just punch the boulder? Okay. Oh my god, I got so much money from that. Yeah, I'll just keep doing those. Time for a goal. Let's give it a try. I'm gonna be honest, this is not scratching the roguelike itch for me so far. Just because I feel too overpowered, I think. Barrel bump up, holds in a... What's the... Okay. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Aw, man. I just missed it. Yeah, I got you 500. Yeah. So if this is... Next one is 800. 800 and then, like, what, 1,500 at the most? I'm already there. I think I've already won. There's got to be, like, a thing to do if you've already won. Like, it should just automatically tell you you've won. Unless it can go even further than that. Where's the void challenge? Did he take it away? No, it's over there. Melon juice. That's game. Like, there's no way I lose from here. More emerald ore. Treasure hunt. Sure. Oh, I have to do it from the ground? Fucking nailed it. Okay, what's the next goal? 1,500. I was right. Yep, I could literally stand here the entire time and still win. Oh, wait, do you have no more skills to give me? Oops, I didn't even look at what that was, but it's fine. It's not like it matters. Okay. Now what?
We did it! We did it!
Is A the best, or could I have gotten an S rank? Is that... New layer unlocked. You can try Emerald Rush in the Canyon layer. New Emerald perks. Emerald perks. Okay. Precious Emerald ore. Is that all you got for me?
Nice work. Did you say chips? Oh, you want chips? Should we give him some of our chips, DK?
Sure. I don't see why not.
He flew off. Hey, he's back. And it looks like he brought something with him.
Man, it sure sucks that you can't see it.
Let's go check it. Thank you.
Thank you. That's it? It only costs 100 every time? Army. Oh! I just straight up got a King K rule. That's crazy. Give me gold. Tip him 100 chips. Oh. I don't have enough. I can't afford to tip you yet. So what else is there here to do? To do-da.
This is your house, DK? Give me yours. Wow, look at all this cool stuff.
She says, looking at the Candy Kong poster. Wow, look at all this cool stuff you're destroying. All gone. Who needs it anyways? Whoa. I remember seeing a construction guy, like, up at the top. Maybe I should try and find him and see what he's got. But other than that, I don't think there's, like, really anything else to this update, aside from this island and that game mode. Here you are. A zip line, that's it? Hello. Oh. Weird. I think that's kind of cheating. I definitely caught that. I definitely caught you slipping. Oh, effluent. Okay, you're fucking cheating. And I don't appreciate that, good sir. There's got to be a way to get him. That's insane. I've never wanted to destroy anyone more than this man right here. What is the point of this banana fuck? Wait, what do these symbols mean? Okay, this seems to be foolhardy. Oh, okay. I'm getting tired, so I think that's probably going to be it for me for today. I just wanted to, like, try out this mode. Yeah. I guess I could try it out on the other map and see what that's like, but honestly, I think I've done enough gaming for right now. I might want to go out for a walk, you know, in the real world. So, unless there's something else... if there's anything else, I think we'll wrap it up here. Yeah. We had a good one today. We had a fun one today. Be sure to subscribe so you don't miss the next time I go live. Be sure to tune in. Be sure to follow me on all the socials. I'm Aaron G is me on everything. Twitch.tv/Aaron G is me. YouTube.com/Aaron G is me. You guys have been great. I will see you on the next one. Bye-bye.